makes perfect.
Practice makes perfect. There's a cat that wants to play. So, we're just going to stand here for a second. Listen to slurping. I can't even see him right now. I know he's out there. I mean, just swinging a cat toy in front of the door. And, yeah, it's true. I have to play with the cat, because if I don't play with the cat, he's going to plot against me. He's going to take down my YouTube channel. He's going to end my life. So I must play with the cat. That's why we're just listening to Escoffier yap. I put Skirk in the thumbnail, obviously, because we are going to talk about Skirk and Dalia. Oh, the cat grabbed the toy and now is taking it away. Alright, cat is done. There we go, we're free. Okay, had to shut the door. Alright, hello. One of the weirdest starts to my stream. Shush, you're yapping. So, short stream 5 hours? No, surely not. Surely not. So the reason I put Skirk in the thumbnail was because her kit and Dalia's kit are close enough to final. It's very clear. What they want the kits to be is what they are approximately going to be, with maybe only very minor changes from here on. For what it's worth, kind of one of the things I wanted to see changed did get changed, where one of the things I was hoping for Skirk was like slightly shorter cooldowns. And she got slightly shorter cooldown. It's 1 second lower now. Which, you might be like, ooh, 1 second. Does that matter? Does that matter? In my opinion, yes. One, I actually think the 1 second change is arguably the more significant DPS change functionally. I'm not running Melt Lanyon right now. I just had Escoffier here for a thumbnail. But, you know, 1 second is enough to shorten her rotations from, like, awkwardly long to just normal long, I would say. Particularly in conjunction with the fact that you don't have to spend 12 seconds of field time with Escoffier or Skirk, right? So, 1 second, so right now, right, if you choose to spend, say, 10 seconds of field time on Skirk, you can then have 18-second rotations, right? So you have some flexibility with doing shorter rotations that I like, and that 1 second difference kind of does matter. It also means like something with, let's say, Yoldi Chungus, theoretically, if you do like 10 seconds of field time with Skirk and Chungyun cooldown reduction, which this lining up is going to be a bit awkward because his field duration is 10 seconds. So I think it'll work, but I don't know. I'm actually not sure because Skirk's cooldown doesn't start until you are done with her state. And I'm not sure if you can manually end her state, so it's possible just having too much Serpent subtlety. I don't actually know if Chungyun and Skirk things will work, okay? I want to emphasize that. I gotta take a drink of water. But I didn't clear my throat before I started. That was gross. I muted myself. Rare muting myself. So, Spork with Chungyun, I don't know if it's going to work, but there's some more potential with it, with her having something as minor as a 1 second cooldown reduction, and I appreciate that. I think it will be nice. It's not a very big change, though, that's for sure. Other than that, her burst got buffed, technically, very minorly. I mean, not really very minorly. Her burst was already pretty strong. Can you yap less, please? Like, it's like 4% better, I believe. You can end it by switching. Yes, but you have to be... So, okay. Chungyun C2. Right? So it lasts 10 seconds. Right? His skill lasts 10 seconds. Elemental skills and elemental bursts cast within the frost field created by blah 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 have their cooldown time decreased by 15%. Actually, I guess we can test this with a Natline unit. Because you're not... The question is, because when your skill state ends, you're technically casting your skill within the field. That's not hard. but your skill isn't entering cooldown until potentially after the field is done, right? Because if the cooldown lasts 10 seconds, if we go straight from Chongyun into Skirk, right? Straight from Chongyun into Skirk, Spork. Farazan, do a 10 pull on weapon. What? Why? Why, Len? No. Why? Because right now I'd rather have my pity potentially for Spork's weapon. That's my vibe. Because I like the idea of doing burst DPS Spork. And they made burst DPS Spork better. That's the real reason I want the weapon. Anyways. So, let's test this quick. We can actually test this with Natlan units now I think about it. So, because her skill kind of works the same way as, like, Mualani's skill, for example, where it doesn't enter... Oops. It doesn't enter cooldown until after her special state ends, right? Same thing with Spork. So, the idea is, right, if you go, you have 10 seconds at a time you do Chongyun into your on-fielder, so this is Skirk, and then her cooldown is not actually starting until the field goes away, right? Yeah, see, it doesn't work, I think. Yeah, it's 6-second cooldown. So I think it does work if I end my... Yeah, it does work. See, she had a 5-second cooldown instead of 6 seconds. About 5 seconds. Right, so you have to actually end... This is what I thought. So if you're doing Chongyun Skirk, you have to, like, do Chongyun into Skirk and then end her skill state before Chongyun's field expires to be able to get the cooldown reduction of a couple seconds, right? To potentially be able to do faster rotations with Chongyun. And I don't know if that's really going to line up very well. Because Chongyun into Skirk, right? You do Skirk damage for a little bit. It's not like I don't think... Actually, I don't know. I don't know if you can manually end the state by pressing E or not. If you can manually end her special state by pressing E to start the cooldown immediately, it's no problem. Because I can just get the feel of, like, you know, right as this is ending. Actually, I'm curious. Can I... Is it going to count if... Oh, it's just going to end manually before it even ends. Never mind. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so technically his field lingers a little bit. I wonder if it's just, like, when you have the infusion. Is that why? What's the timing on this? Okay. Gonna wait a little bit. Yeah, we're not going for Escoffier C1 on my main account. Okay, we got the cooldown reduction. Okay. If you can manually end, I think it'll be very doable. His infusion lasts a few seconds longer than the field. Yeah, that's why I'm like I'm just trying to figure out, like, how does the cooldown reduction work? Because technically, because if you didn't notice there, right, I ended my skill after his field was gone, and his thing says, you know, within the field. So I wonder, I'm gonna wait until, like, this, because I was, like, timing it for when the A4 proc happened, this animation. That's after the field ends. So if I just wait until, like, a little bit longer, so I'm gonna end her skill, like, now. Yeah, see, there I didn't get the cooldown reduction, right? But it seems like if I end... So it's gone. I ended the skill, so that's interesting. Okay, the reason that's interesting to me, okay, is, again, if you can, because, like, one of the hard things about this idea is, one, this is on the assumption, if you can't manually enter her skill and you have to, like, swap out, swap back in, that's awful. It's probably not going to be relevant. But if you can just manually end the skill, like you can with Natlan units, right? Just EE and end her special state. Then I think this is doable, particularly because of the fact that, like, Chongyun's A4 is a signal of, okay, when you see the A4 animation, that's when you, or hear it, whatever, that's when you press E to end her special state, is the idea, right? See? Like, it's a visual signal, it's a visual tell, rather than, like, you just have to get used to the timing tell. So you can actually use Chongyun A4 as a visual tell for doing something. And there's weird stuff that this could theoretically enable in Chongyun, like Chongyun cooldown reduction with Skirk burst as well, right? Because with this 8-second cooldown reduction, the one thing I think some people are underestimating is the fact that just in general, I think you will probably want to open up the first chamber of Abyss at minimum, probably, because the energy transfers between different chambers. But I think you'll want to open up an Abyss very often with like a burst on Skirk, and then you like set up your characters. So there might be actually weird potential for using Skirk's burst more with Chongyun with the cooldown reduction too, is my point. I don't know how it'll actually work out in practice. But it's either like shorter rotations that Chongyun could enable and or more bursting potential, because part of the problem with trying to burst and do a skill with Skirk every rotation is that like the cooldown was too long. Like if you did a burst at the start of the rotation and then you do your setups of your supports, whatever, right? By the time you switch back to Skirk, her skill's still on cooldown because it had a 9-second cooldown before. But if her cooldown is reduced to 8 seconds and reduced even further to a little bit over 6 seconds, that's a much more forgivable amount of time for like a normal-ish amount of time for setting up your supports. Where when you switch back to Skirk, you could probably have her skill back, so you could do a burst and a skill every rotation. So I don't know. I think there's actually potential for Chongyun now, and there's more potential with her cooldown reduction than there was before. Even if 1 second seems minor, it might actually be fairly impactful. So anyways, I like that change. Every other change is kind of whatever. Like, they didn't change anything. They didn't do what I said, where, like my whole point, like, with my yap about Skirk, and what I think everyone should be upset about is not Skirk's kit, because, like, I think the easy comparison is Wriothesley, realistically. If you go look at Wriothesley and Freeze teams on GC Sim, like, Wriothesley's Freeze teams are at, like, 45, 55k DPS, depending on who you use. But like, we're talking with 5-star characters. Wriothesley Freeze gets with 5-star supports. Faruna Shalonen gets. I guess I should show them just to prove I'm not just BSing you. And the reason I'm saying this is not because I think you need to get this focus on the damage numbers. I'm providing this because you shouldn't be this focused on the damage numbers. And to illustrate that the problem is Escoffier, it's not really Skirk's kit. And Skirk is going to perform better than Wriothesley at low investment than Wriothesley performs at low investment, kind of thing, right? Obviously, Wriothesley is not the most incredibly strong character. But anyways, team database, BAP. No, it didn't work. We'll duck because I didn't select it. BAP. There you go. Oops, that's a little large.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can
here, I
produce
can do it.
astounding flavor.
Astounding
But
flavor.
unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a
Okay.
refined palate.
GC
and
Sim,
open
let's search for Wriothesley's. And let's see, freeze teams with Wriothesley. Here's a 4 or 5-star team with Wriothesley that hits 52k DPS is the first result. Here is at least a Rosaria here. And Rosaria beats out Ganyu, which is funny. Yay for crit rate, go Burr. Sorry, Ganyu. Anyways, here is a freeze team with Shenhe, Chongyun, Lanyan that hits 40k DPS, right? It's still 1 5-star. Is there any 4-star only freeze team with only Wriothesley and 3 other 4-stars?
It's a great way to find new
Well, here's some melt teams. Shalon and Muika melt 55k with Yunjin. Shenhe melt 61k, 62k. Shengling Yelan 50k. Like, Wriothesley is not the strongest unit, but my point with this is a lot of people still are fine with him. Like, they like him. I can sort by DPS. Yeah, I could. That's a C6 of C6 of everybody.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor.
Yeah, ignore that one.
But unlocking that potential
Yeah, there we go.
takes a
Just
keen
Muika
sense of smell, a refined
melt
palate,
65k
and
with
open
only 1 other 5-star. But anyways, like, pessimistic estimations for Skirk's DPS in like full Hydro Cryo teams, because she's really incentivized towards Hydro Cryo with a bunch of 4-stars. So I believe this is like the calc I'm referencing specifically is the one I saw from Flip, and I believe it should be slightly better now because of the fact that Dalia technically did get buffed, kind of, not in an amazing way, but technically. And the fact that Skirk technically has 1 second shorter rotation times now. But is like 50k DPS in a 3-4, like to compare, like, you know, this team as far as a freeze team for Risley without Escoffier to a freeze team with Skirk without Escoffier. We're in, like, Skirk will get approximately very similar damage as this 50k-ish DPS, with Dalia, Rosaria, and I believe Sing Cho is, I might be misquoting, but like it's an point is a very low investment Skirk team can get as much damage in a freeze context as Risley freeze does. This isn't me recommending Risley freeze, but like I could clear Abyss with this team. Like it'd be fine. If you start like talking about, I don't think Escoffier is on GC Sim yet. Otherwise, we'd be plagued by Escoffier GC Sim here. But like Escoffier is going to it does the same thing for Risley freeze as it does for Skirk freeze, where it causes a massive gap between the non-Escoffier and Escoffier variants. Like ultimately, Skirk's kit works in a way that means like I think you should look at it in the optimistic way, in that you can have a low investment freeze team that reaches, you know, what used to be something that like this 60k DPS, 50 to 60k DPS target for a freeze team required having 5 stars, right? Now it just requires the 1 5-star main DPS and a bunch of random 4 stars, right? Like, I'm pointing this out to say that Skirk is actually better at a baseline than I think people are giving her credit for. And the ridiculous gap between her best teams and her like low investment teams is a side effect of how Escoffier is balanced, and arguably more importantly, a side effect of how they have failed to release compelling 4-star Hydro Cryo supports that work well with her. Right? And that's why I had my whole yap yesterday about I wanted Dalia to become an attack buffer, right? Because if Dalia was an attack buffer, if Dalia like gave an attack buff similar to what TTDS gives, so we're talking 500 to 600 attack, it uplifts all of her lower investment teams and also makes Dalia a compelling last slot option for even her most premium team, but not better than like, you know, Shenhe or Yelan or Mualani TTDS or Seat Lolly as the last slot. Like, it would make Dalia not better than those units, but at least like a side grade with some minor upgrade utility, right? Dalia seems like he's balanced as if he was a Catalyst unit almost, but he's not. that's a joke some people are making, right? It's like, Dalia is balanced as if he's a Catalyst unit. It's fine. His kit can do nothing because he's meant to hold TTDS, except he's not a Catalyst unit. He holds a sword. There's no TTDS in a sword. So, the point being, it's a problem of how Escoffier's kit was balanced, and a problem of how they have not released that many compelling 4-star Hydros and Cryos, other than Sing Cho, who was in the launch of the game. And like, there are a decent amount of options. Candace is actually not a terrible option for Skirk. Yada yada. I think one of their biggest missed opportunities that could have helped Skirk teams is actually releasing a Natlan unit. It's a Hydro unit. Like Skirk, like Dalia, if he could hold this set, there'd be so much less of a problem. Not crazily less, but definitely less. I don't know. They really should have released a unit that's a Hydro unit that could use that set. It's a 4-star that actually applies Hydro. Dalia doesn't really apply Hydro. But anyways, I need to go condense my resin. Like if we had Escoffier in GC Sim, you would see like a similar, like if we compared Risley's freeze teams with Escoffier versus non-Escoffier for Arena Risley versus like Risley's freeze teams without Escoffier, it'd be the same massive like 30-40k DPS higher gap between his Risley's best freeze teams without Escoffier and with Escoffier. It's the same thing with Skirk. The difference is that Skirk actually works better at a low investment level than Risley does. But she's also less versatile, because like I would, you know, melt Escoffier, melt Skirk. It's not going to be very good. Am I going to play it anyways? Yes. Is it going to be good? Probably not. She's very anti-melt. She's less versatile to balance out her strength of like in various forms. So I don't know. And like as soon as you factor in a Farina to the equation, or other 5-stars potentially, like just Escoffier or Farina, not both of them, her team context jumps up to be much more competent performance. Like I actually don't think, like all the doom posting going on about Skirk's kit, I don't think many people are gonna have a problem with her kit. The average players definitely, casual players definitely won't, I don't think. And I don't know. I think only if you are someone actively engaging with primarily playing the most meta teams, aka the strongest teams, and you are in that group who also, for whatever reason, you like, if you are in that group where you are primarily engaging in pulling characters and you only enjoy characters that are the most meta, strongest of teams in Genshin for whatever reason, and you chose to skip Escoffier for some reason, despite also being in that group. Because like if you count yourself in that group and you're skipping Escoffier, that just confused me. But if you are in that group, then that's the people I think that might be disappointed. If you're in the group, you're skipping Escoffier, and for some reason you still really enjoy deciding to pull for, and you only enjoy characters based on their most meta, strongest teams, then you are the person that will be disappointed by Skirk. Otherwise, she's actually just a fairly balanced unit, in my opinion, where she's restrictive in a way that I think kind of makes sense. I do wish she didn't punish you for playing Pyro as much as she did, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to try. So, I don't know. I actually like this character's kit as far as an on-fielder kit, and it renews some amount of faith. And I don't know. Like, I'm still not happy about how Escoffier's kit is balanced, but like I said, I really strongly feel that Escoffier's problem is more highlights a problem with their failure to release more compelling 4-star Hydros and Cryos, maybe more than actually it is a problem with Escoffier's kit itself. So, where's the ZZZ streams, Saluna? I mean, maybe after this stream. Depends how long it takes. I didn't contest my present. Depends how long it takes me to get a 10 pull on Polearms Only. So, when I first read Dalia, I could have thought he'd be con-locked, but nope. Yeah, Dalia got buffed. Not the attack buff that I was dreaming of. He did get an attack speed buff. So he buffs 20% attack speed at C0, 30% at C6 now. I think he might need more HP to get that, though. I actually didn't check that. I know his attack speed buff scales on his HP and his passive, which is potentially the most annoying thing about building him. So I don't know what his energy needs look like, and you kind of need to burst on him. So he needs 40k. Oh my god. Like Chevreuse. Bruh. Okay, did the attack speed buff do anything for him then? Okay, let's go to a damage calculator real quick. Hopefully Mahoya won't smite me for showing Dalia's icon. We just need to make sure we do double hydro. That's all that matters here. So let's assume level 90. We assume Fab because this is his only real weapon option. And then we assume Noblesse because yes. So... okay. So he can... okay, the problem is, I don't think this is a real build for him. I don't think many people are going to do triple HP percent on him. Right? Because one, his ER needs very likely might be higher than this. And two, he's not very good at triggering Fab. He only has 2 instances of hits that will happen on field. They're kind of AoE, so like, I don't know. It depends on the quality of your HP your substats and your HP main stat pieces. But like, switch to a crit rate circlet, and I think we're no longer maxing out his stuff. To be clear, you know, we could add here. We can add 10.5% HP to substats. Also, wait, just make sure. Yeah, Hydro Resonance was on. Okay. So if his max was 37.5k, you can still do one. Okay, so let me double check his kit real quick on my phone. What the scaling is on adaptability. Do, 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 do. Wait, that's the wrong site. It still only has 15% attack speed increase. What? I heard it was 20%. Are you sure? If you were looking at only the initial post that happened about the updates, it didn't include the attack speed buff. There was a separate post about the attack speed buff.
But unlocking that potential takes a keen
So
sense of
it's
smell.
1,000. So I believe it's still the same. I'm looking at his previous version. Kept wording on Hakushin right now, but it's every 1,000 max HP, will increase the attack speed by 0.4% up to a max of 15%. Is the scaling the same? The 1,000%? You stop slurping. So anyways, that'll be 50, but 20, if it's the same 0.4%, 20 divided by 0.04, it would mean he needs 50,000. It's 0.5 per, okay, it's 0.5 per. So that would mean 20 divided by 0.5 means, he needs 40k now. Okay. So he needs 40k HP if you want to max out his buff. So like, you either have to not use Fav, which, I don't know. Like, if you got Dockhand, which the passive does nothing, like, there's no real reason to use Dockhand. It's of no benefit. And energy is of significant benefit, but that could enable you to not need to do crit rate circlet, and you could do ER timepiece and not care about crit rate substats. So, like, Dockhand will be an option if you are fine with your energy needs for your Farina and your Escoffier, for example. For Skirk, if you're doing Farina, Escoffier, Skirk, obviously if you're doing other characters, depends. So yes, Dockhand is an easy option for it. Bunch of ER substats, HP, so ER, HP, I don't know. But like Fav is his actual signature weapon, so the fact that a Fav build getting to 40k HP is very hard at C0 means I don't even know if it's actually a buff. But ultimately, it's not a bad thing technically. It's just an upside, and it's easier to reach 15% now. It's easier to reach 15% than it was before. So there's that. So I don't know if Dockhand ever reruns. It was rerun on this banner, right? Yeah. I didn't. If I said ever reruns, that wasn't what I meant to say. I meant to say if you ever get it. This is not a Dockhand is not a reason to wish on this banner though. Dockhand is not that good, and you are actively downgrading your team by putting Dockhand on Dalia. Just saying. Anyways, but Dalia's true purpose is as a Calamity of Eshu enabler for Skirk. That is why his kit exists. It seems to be what they're balancing Dalia's kit around. Is they treat Dalia as functionally enabling this and enabling double Hydra with Farina, which reduces your Farina ER needs and gives you Hydra resonance. That seems to be their intent for what Dalia's kit is. It's kind of poopy. And I think it's sad because, again, I feel that his kit doing more in his kit would fix problems with Escoffier teams in general. But even if they made his kit like buff for some reason only work with just Skirk, like if they made it, if Dalia is paired with a character named Skirk, they wouldn't literally have this, but they'd have some convoluted thing like in his kit that specifically would make it only work with Skirk, right? If Dalia is paired with character named Skirk, give Skirk 600 attack, that would again still fix like you'd have more compelling, like there'd be less of a gulf between his non-Escoffier, whatever. I don't know. Anyways, it wouldn't fundamentally change anything though, because again the problem is Escoffier and the general lack of things, and I don't understand why they're so scared to release compelling 4-star Hydros in the current state of the game when they have functionally weakened the value of Hydro in conjunction with their push to make Cryo stronger, right? Like on a fundamental level, I think that's fine. I think it's fine that, we moved a little bit away from the relevance of Hydro being super strong. And Hydro is still very strong, but it isn't. There's more options now, and Cryo is more relevant, particularly if you have Sitlali or Escoffier, and ideally both, right? So I don't know. Point is, Mihoyo hasn't released that many compelling units in the those two element categories that aren't 5 stars, and that makes your team options a little bit weird. So yeah. Anyways, but yeah, it's pretty telling that Candace. I quite frankly, I think Candace is about, as far as her kit versus her kit, you know, ignoring stupid factors like Calamity of Eshu, enabling on Skirk. Candace's kit is like 5 times better than Dalia's kit, in my opinion. So, anyways, let me go fix my DPS on team. I just realized I didn't. Oh, freak me. This is the. No, I guess no. It's fine. It's fine. We have the teapot. It's a new week. I have to do weekly bosses, right? So, anyways, that's where it's at. For Skirk, for me, I still like her kit. I don't know. I like this weird kind of kit that is fairly balanced at her top end. Like, she performs among like her best team. She performs. we got friendship level 10 Alanya. Yay. She performs as good as the other best DPSs in the game. She's among like top 3 DPSs in the game in her best teams. Like, but then she falls off, but not so. She falls off without certain characters, yeah, but so does other characters. Like, I don't know. This is just the direction they've gone. The pain this time is that they released a character, you know, the patch before rather than like after. That is like a best in slot support or during. Like, I would argue what they did with Mawika and Sitlali is better, right? They released Mawika and Sitlali at the same exact time. I think that was actually better than this, where they're like one full patch before they released the. Yeah. Anyways, so, anywho's, Escoffier, I think, is a bit unbalanced. I preferred her kit was different, but the real problem, I think, is how they have balanced 4-star options. And so that's where we are today. Oh well. I'm gonna embrace the jank of Skirk. You can definitely expect me to play Skirk in many a non-freeze team. Well, not to say that there won't be freeze happening. Like, I will likely put, because one of the things is, like, if you want to make melt Skirk work, for example, you know how, like, I showed, do I still have GC Sim open? I do. Bap. You notice how, let's see, I think there's a Farina, one of Risley's better melt teams is, I think, a Farina, like, Mawika variant or something. Yeah. Look at this. So, Risley 67k DPS, right? This team does trigger freeze. So, if you have Skirk here instead of Risley, does Skirk work in that team? Yes. But the question is, how many Void Rifts do you actually generate? What is the actual uptime and damage output of Skirk? Probably worse than Risley there. But it's not going to be so much worse that I think I would struggle to clear in that same exact team with Skirk instead of Risley, right? And yeah, and stupid things like Superconduct can generate mirrors without a problem. Like, I actually think Skirk is going to be versatile in a way, and with her weird nuance of her burst DPS playstyle, I really like when kits have some about a modal utility, and this is obviously a very intended utility for Skirk. It's to be able to, like, just do a burst on a rotation and then do something else with another character. I like that nuance quite a lot. It means I can consider doing weird crap, like, say, I can do, I don't know, Bennett, Escoffier, Dia, Skirk. Where, like, basically no configuration of a double cryo team gets consistent melts on Dia anyways. Like, you only get melts for the first 2 or 3 hits. So, if you do Skirk, Escoffier, you get, you know, some cryo res shred. You can probably get at least a melt on, like, a Skirk burst by, like, doing Dia E, Bennett buff into Skirk burst, and then you know, have cryo going from Escoffier. You'll get some melts on Dia. Like, that's gonna be a fun team, and it's gonna allow, like, even some options maybe for some field time on Skirk. Even, I don't know, maybe pyro infused Bennett with Skirk from Bennett C6. I don't know, right? Like, she has a weird fun utility in that form. With her nuke burst DPS playstyle, and I like that. I like this character's kit quite a lot. I'm very happy that she's ended up being like fairly balanced and has this nuance of like, yes, not like her best teams are playing in all these ways, but I don't know. I feel like this is a side effect, right, of me not being someone who is like, I always need to play a character's best team. That's never been my focus, basically, for a long time. I've always just been like, how many different ways can I think of using this character? And Skirk manages to have a kit that is restrictive, yes, but it's restrictive in a way that, like, is just like, yeah, to get her to be Unga Bunga main DPS, it's restrictive, but has enough nuance that she can still like deal some damage. And it feels to me like her extra multiplier she gets for being in a full Hydro Cryo team is meant to primarily make it so that, you know, something like melt DPSing is on a baseline level, like, you know, how melt DPSing for cryos would normally be better for their own personal damage because it's a scaling reaction. You have options to scale your damage better. There's complications in, like, you know, the teammates that pair with them to enable that, but at a baseline, right, freeze does not increase your damage at all. It just is like quality of life of keeping enemies still if they can be frozen, and then you have whatever other conjunction of things, but then now overpowered, you know, units that also incentivize locking into those teams. And her passive, like, being as strong as it is, makes Skirk a lot stronger in freeze teams. Like, I think they went too far in the direction of pushing towards freeze, arguably, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine for Skirk to have, these are her best teams that you probably should play if you're just trying to play her casually and get her to feel good. But hey, she's still, it's not like her damage completely turns off, right? Like, I have joked before that she turns into a Dia level character outside of freeze, but she's not. She's, like, still better than Dia outside of freeze for damage output. So, I don't know. Anyways. I think I'm going to enjoy Skirk. The only asterisk is, like, I don't love that she doesn't have flexibility for being swapped out. And I don't love that she's a longer rotation unit, but like I yapped about earlier, I think there's some potential shenanigans for shorter rotations. So, anyways. Oh wait, this is supposed to be my Lonyan team. I just realized it just accidentally turned into what I thought was my preset Escoffier Mualani team. Let's fix that. Blamp.
I'll hang out with you youngsters. Coming. Witness mine.
Alright, did I claim my dailies? Yes, I did. Good job, me. Go over here. Why her cons aren't good? Did I say her constellations aren't good? I mean, so we'll see. I mean, we'll see how lucky I get, first of all, because I'm not inclined to spend a whole bunch of money on Skirk, but I don't know. Skirk is not a character that's necessarily going to enable insanely strong team. Well, I don't know. If I end up playing, I don't know. Like, Skirk C1 can make a significant difference in some team contexts, like a very significant difference. By the way, the number one way, in my opinion, to look at Skirk C1 is treat it the same way as Arlecchino C2. So you know how Arlecchino C2 does 900% of her attack as AoE pyro damage? This doesn't have a damage type aligned to it, right? It doesn't count as normal attack damage, doesn't count as charge attack damage, doesn't count as anything type damage. So the only buffs that will buff this is like pyro damage bonus, any kind of universal damage bonus, or whatever, right? So things that are not, so you know, 4-piece Gladiator does not buff her C2 ability, right? But her signature artifact set, Whimsy, just gives universal damage bonus just for the character, any damage the character deals. Hence, you know, Whimsy becomes more compelling for Arlecchino with like a C2, right, for example, because it has no damage type. With Skirk, their approach seems to be her C1 is staying as charge attack damage. Her C1 is very strong. It's a lot of additional motion value, a lot of additional multiplier damage. We don't actually know if it can like apply cryo yet. For some reason, we haven't gotten that clarification, which is annoying. To be clear, 98% of people don't care about that because 98% of people that theory craft for characters are boring. I'm sorry, ZZZ, you're boring. No, I'm joking. ZZZ has been doing non-boring things lately. ZZZ has been spending a lot of time doing calcs for co-op, and I greatly appreciate that. Because I can't really be arsed to put the effort into doing all the calcs for co-op, and they're actually kind of important to do right now. But anyways, point being, Skirk C1, I feel like is charge attack damage to make it so it's not too strong. like they made it charge attack damage so that it's like Arlecchino C2 in a way, where it doesn't have a damage type, and that's just to try to balance it. Like, if they changed it to normal type damage, they would have to reduce the multiplier, right? Because what her C1 is they want her C1 to be a certain amount of damage increase, and therefore if it's synergized with her artifact set, they would probably just reduce the value of the scaling on it. Like, they reduce it to, say, to 3. If it got the 60% damage bonus, they reduce it to say 300% or 350 or whatever, right? And also, to be clear, remember, Skirk is going to have a Cryo Goblet. Skirk is going to have Farina on her team, right? Like, Farina plus Cryo Goblet is more damage bonus than this provides. Like, you're still getting the majority of the damage bonus applied to her C1. Like, her artifact set, if you already have farmed this, is not garbage for her if you have her C1. It'll be fine. Like, she's good enough at a baseline in her already strong teams. Like, if you're considering high investment things, like C1, like, you're not going to struggle. I really don't think you're going to struggle because of the fact that her 500% scaling that can be triggered theoretically up to like 8 too many times, I'll just say, it's so much additional scaling damage, it doesn't matter. I want to emphasize that. It does create funny situations where like this artifact set with Skirk C1, I believe is equivalent-ish, if not maybe arguably better because of front-loaded damage value from her C1. This set might technically be better than her signature artifact set, technically. But, like, again, in a way that actually probably won't result in different clear times. Right? Like, if Farina, Escoffier, Skirk, whatever freaking flex slot last unit, you're comparing the same exact team with C1 Skirk with her signature artifacts that don't buff the C1 damage versus this that does buff the C1 damage, your clear times are probably going to be pretty similar. Maybe slightly better with this set, because even though they spreadsheet similarly, the fact that this buffs the C1 damage might give you enough extra front-loaded damage to reach breakpoints that you'd clear Abyss faster, or clear the new endgame content faster. It should not be the difference in whether or not you clear it all, though, right? Like, it's not that different. So, I don't know. It's not actually a problem. It's just funny that the higher investment you go in Skirk, with Skirk, the less relevant her own artifacts are. But despite the fact that I am considering C1 to give you some like confidence in that, like, should you farm the artifact set? Just because, you know, the reason to farm the artifact set for her is if you want to be able to play Skirk without Farina. If you're gonna always play Skirk with Farina, I think you should just probably use 4-piece MH, right? If you're gonna be a Nuvilette style player. Where everyone that plays Nuvilette now basically always plays Nuvilette Farina, even though they don't have to, right? If you're going to do Nuvilette style and you're going to always play Skirk with Farina and Escoffier, but notably Farina in this context because Farina is the one that enables 4-piece Marshall's Hunter for Skirk, just use 4-piece Marshall's Hunter because you probably already have artifacts in that set. I want to use her artifact set, one, because I already farmed it because I wanted some of the plunge artifacts too, and I already have some decent artifacts, but two, because of the fact that I want to do her burst DPS playstyle. This set does pull ahead meaningfully of Marshall's Hunter if you want to do stuff with her burst, and I think in practice, even in her normal teams where you're not specifically like doing a weird team like I suggested with Dia before, the ability to like start a rotation with a burst in Abyss or whatever will be valuable enough that like the 60 damage bonus might actually make this pull ahead or compete very closely with Marshall's Hunter. But it already is barely worse than Marshall's Hunter, right? Like this set is not bad on her. So just because it's not technically her best on a spreadsheet level does not mean it's bad. And also it could actually pull it. It's so close to Marshall's Hunter at C0 that I could see this set, because of the utility of her burst, pulling ahead of Marshall's Hunter, even in Farina context, right? So, and there's like build-up time that you have to build up the crit stacks that causes weird factors. So anyways, point being, I crafted an elixir yesterday, and I'm going to use 3 elixirs before Skirk releases to craft the last piece I need for giving me better, like I have an okay crit rate circle if I end up using that, But ideally, I would like to try to have the option, at least, of using a crit damage circlet because of different crit rate weapons I have as an option. Even if I don't end up getting her signature weapon, I have Haran. So, like, I would like to have the option of, you know, having a crit damage circlet that's decent. So I'm going to craft a circlet on this set, even though I am considering a C1, right? And that makes her set even less relevant. Like, I'm going to be perfectly happy leaving her on a dedicated set that she's always on. Is it actually worth it to farm, though? Not necessarily if you're always playing in the one team. So, yeah. Anyways. Can I review your account, please? Not right now. Sorry. Anyways. Gladiator artifacts good for Skirk? Yes. You can go watch TGS's video. It shouldn't change that much since the update, but I believe he put Gladiator at, like, 93% of Martial Say Hunter. Or maybe it was 90%. I don't know. Like, if you have good gladiator artifacts available, like ones like I have, for example, it's very possible that, for example, how good my gladiator artifacts, not the Latcher Goblet, obviously, it's very possible how good my gladiator artifacts are that my gladiator artifacts could beat out my 4-piece Skirk set for her damage. But obviously that's specifically her normal attack playstyle, right? So, again, not a very universal option for her. So obviously I'm going to use my signature artifacts. But anyways, a level 10 on Lanyan. Look at that. Wow, what a world. That took a while. I was purposely trying to use Lanyan a little bit more in Overworld lately to get her to level 10. So, real question. I play Lanyan so much. Like, I do like Sitlali's profile picture, and I like Sitlali's character a lot. But I use Lanyan more than Sitlali, actually. Like, I was looking forward to Sitlali the most for the character in 5.3, and then I ended up playing Lanyan the most for the characters in 5.3, which is funny. How good is Haran after Sig? I think it's like 15-20% worse. So pretty typical, like, which is significant to be clear. Like her signature, I think TGS said her signature is better than her C1. But I think he was a little bit pessimistic on assumptions about C1. Or like he was being safe with his assumptions about C1, how strong it could be. And I think he also mentioned, I think he did, which is what he should have mentioned. He mentioned how like the front-loaded damage value of C1 might make it better. And also the fact that wishes on character banner are inherently, generally speaking, more valuable than wishes on weapon banner. So like, I don't know. It depends on what your existing weapon options are. And what exact team you're going to use, because Calamity of Eshu is hopefully an option you have available. You know, I am going to use this. I like it. It's pretty. Yada yada. So, anyways, your Lanyan main, no poor Yai. I mean, I could, yes, I could change my what is the avatar? That is it. But like, okay, the problem. Well, actually, okay, you know what? I don't know. I like Lanyan enough, honestly. Lanyan is the character that's gotten closest to making, like, I've had Yai there for 3 years. I haven't changed my avatar for 3 years, but I would accept using Yai's background. What's Yai's background? And then using Lanyan profile picture as an alternative. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. It is. I forgot it's the fox. Okay, I kind of like that combo better. Because like Yai and cute fox form is objectively better. Lanyan's card is very pretty, but I think I like that combo. All right, we'll go with that. Anyways, did I get my transient resin? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Good. Okay. What am I farming today? Then we can move on to Polearms Only. Grind for C1 Escoffier. How much more do you have? That's actually a good question. I do need to farm ley lines this patch, and do pre-farming for a Spork. That's my plan, but I also want to figure out if I can afford to level an additional Fav Lance, and more importantly, a Skyward Spine. Can't farm out today anyway, so don't need to decide about that today. Okay. Then I think that means I'm just going to farm the weekly boss. Does anyone know what weekly boss Spork uses? I'm assuming it's a new boss. So yeah, let's just farm a new boss. Anyways. No, I'm not getting C1 Escoffier in my main. No. No. That is so ungodly unnecessary on my main account. The only reason I want it on Polearms Only is because of the fact that it uplifts the Candace variant. Like I want Candace to compete with Xiangling, and that can be a thing that should happen with C1. It won't really, it's not needed. Like, the Candace variant performs perfectly fine. It's still one of the better teams in the account. But, you know, anyways. It's not going to be the end of the world if I don't get C1 Escoffier in that account. What am I doing? Let's go do the weekly bosses first. I suppose. Clap. Are you pulling Skirk for Polearms Only? No. No. Why would I pull Skirk on Polearms Only? In what reality would that make sense? I'm curious how that question popped into your head. That's what you said. Did I say Skirk? Sorry. Escoffier, obviously. I don't know, that slip up feels fairly obvious when I was talking in the context of Polearms, I think. But anyways. You know, the Freudian slip mixed up the character names. No, we're going for Escoffier C1. My brain mixed it up because I was yapping about Skirk C1 in the context of my main account and in whether or not I wanted that. Anyways, let's do this team. Gonna pull for Emily Cons now. Snort video with nothing to talk about. I mean, for how much I misspeak, it's basically the same title. What? Oh my god, really? Stop avoiding my damage. Good job. Oh.
I'm flying.
Of course.
You can't get me up here.
A little elusive. Do your worst. Fulfill our pact.
Luani C0? Yeah.
Off to the freezer. Pinnacle of excellence.
Well, I do feel that this phase is a little bit time wasty in this boss, by the way. I enjoy this boss overall, but it's a little time wasty. More than it needs to be.
King and Queen should present a united front.
But it's a minor complaint for an overall, I'd say, very enjoyable boss. Okay, I don't have energy, I guess it's fine. Yeah. Well, Luani C1's very similar to Skirk C1, you think of? Is it? What is Skirk? What was Luani C1 again? Kind of. I think Skirk C1 is a lot stronger than Mulan C1, but Mulan C1 is interesting. I don't know. Wasn't gonna get the second skill anyways, so. Dooch. I so much like I like Escoffier so much more in non-Frina teams, by the way. Like, obviously Escoffier's the problem with Escoffier's kit balance is a problem of gotta tap the other way. The problem with Escoffier's kit balance is a problem of her in conjunction with Frina. Obviously, it always has been. That's of course. So she becomes a much more enjoyable and balanced feeling character when you don't do that. It was dumb of me. Can you stop running away? Alright. Really? Oh, God.
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, darling.
Clap.
The final act is upon us.
Kill it, right? Yes, good. Okay. Yeah, that's a fun boss fight. Wow. Wow. Lovely artifacts. Don't know what drop she uses, but it's fine. I think I have enough dreams of it. Recording a YouTube video? No. Yeah, I don't know. She just like this team is a lot weaker without Farina, but it's just like I don't need it to be that much stronger. I like it when it feels like it's more like a Mulan team and less like a Skirk, sorry, not Skirk. Derp. Brain, stop slipping out with that. Oh my god. With a Escoffier Farina team, right? And I'm gonna feel the same thing, I think, for Skirk's freeze teams, where I will prefer the worse Skirk teams, right? The ones without Farina or the ones without Escoffier. If we're doing the full Hydro Cryo teams, I almost guarantee I will. I don't think I'm going to dislike them, and I'll probably like them more than the really strong ones. Like, I don't know. It like yeah, Abyss is power creeping and whatever, but like 100k, 110k DPS is just so very unnecessary. Like, I don't know. Anyways, might be more necessary in the new content. I haven't looked at what the DPS check is there. I probably should still farm this boss as much as I don't really want to that badly. I might end up needing some. Well, do I? I don't know. I don't know what characters need these. I'm probably gonna leave Escoffier at level 80. Well, I don't know. The only reason I might level 90 Escoffier eventually is not because I need the damage increase. It's just because I hate having to scroll down for her. But anyways, no, I don't have Mualani signature weapon. I have the best Mualani weapon. Should I punish myself? And okay, I will try not to get mad because I'm intentionally choosing to do this. Okay. Last time I got mad because I just wanted to casually clear it. I want to wait. Do I have energy? I want to go in with energy at least. I'm gonna try to use. I'm gonna try to use DPS Lanyan against this boss, which is a terrible idea. Actually, you know what's interesting? I think I'll try DPS Lanyan with Pyro Traveler in place of Farina and see what happens. But I do want to go get energy. I should probably change to Pyro Traveler. By the way, Tars released a Pyro Traveler video, which means I finally have permission to release mine. I wasn't specifically waiting for him to release that. it was a consideration in the back of my mind because Tars did say, like, I hope I am able to release my Pyro Traveler video before you. And I was like, well, that might happen anyways because of my own laziness, aka, and or getting distracted by other things. The reason I haven't made Pyro Traveler video yet is just because, like, it's a problem of there's too many different things. Like, I don't know. I'm still thinking I'm gonna make the Pyro Traveler video about there we go. Okay, make the Pyro Traveler video about all the different kinds of ways to use Pyro Traveler, but from a more just we're messing around trying different teams perspective, not you go away, lady. Chill. Really? How far is your targeting range? Okay, you're going. I mean, yay, but the craftable was released on her. It's better. I mean, I don't really think it's that much better. I think you're underestimating the value of giving a Escoffier an attack buff. And the number one value of this on her. Guess what? I don't have to level another weapon. Like, a little bit of normal attack bonus doesn't matter. Also, I have C1 Zitlali. Like, I'm not saying don't use this on Mualani with the Escoffier teams. Obviously, you probably should. But, like, I'm fine at my investment level. It's fine. I have C1 Zitlali that uplifts my damage anyways. Yes, you should probably not use this. But it's also a much better weapon option than you might realize for the team DPS because of the fact that that attack buff can be given to Escoffier consistently. Anyways. Oh, you're talking about the physical catalyst. Ah, yeah. No, the physical catalyst, I found the physical catalyst to be substantially worse than... I tested that. I tested the physical catalyst versus TTDS, and I found the physical catalyst to be substantially worse than TTDS. So, you know, don't die. I swear to God. Okay. I probably should have just done whatever.
Dancing in the wind.
Just do this. Yay. Look at that damage.
Years of the storm. Closing in.
No, I don't have power on it. God dang it. Wow. No. Oh, come on.
Isn't
What?
that the end?
It's gonna teleport, I know, but I wanted to heal. Oh, great. I have to use the burst. Or I just am not going to be able to. Okay, cool. Sick. Barely got it. Okay, good lord. Let me just do this.
Years of the storm. Bye-bye.
So much for the Traveler Showcase, yeah. I mean, Traveler still did a good damage there. Yeah. It was not unenjoyable. Obviously that boss is much less annoying when you bring Traveler. Hey, I got 3 drops. What a world. After I am mostly done farming this boss, but I don't know, I might actually need those drops. So why don't you stream on Twitch? Because I can't simultaneously stream right now. I don't have the internet bandwidth upload speed-wise to do that. Not garbage things. Wait, this isn't a video? Are live streams not videos? This is not footage? It's gonna turn into a video. I know you might like quantify live streams and whatever separately in your head, but like, it is a video. Anyways, it's quickly becoming not short. But anyways, my hope was to do a less than 2-hour stream. But anyways, yeah. Well, who knew Pyro Traveler when built feels pretty good against that boss. So I don't know. That might be my default in the future. Honestly, probably a pretty nice feeling overworld team too. This could be actually a team context. Now that I mention it, now that I think about it, where so one of the most compelling alternatives to Lanyon for DPS Lanyon for weapon option is this weapon. It's Lolly's weapon because she gets a bunch of damage from EM, and this also gives a damage bonus buff. So it's just really good for her actually for her own personal damage. But it's still worse than being able to do 2 skills per rotation. It's worse for energy too. But in the context of a team like this, you could do, you know, sub DPS Lanyon, right? Have Lanyon on 4-piece VV or Farazan on 4-piece VV. And then do just Pyro Traveler, go ham after, like, do skill burst on Lanyon, go to ham with Pyro Traveler, and, like, yeah, this is part of why I like DPS Lanyon. So, anyways, I was not playing in that way in that instance, and I think you would probably just use VV on her. But it is a fun option, a fun high investment option. I should maybe do more. So, anyways, I sure do love DPS Lanyon. Lanyon is my profile picture right now. I replaced Yai. Yai's been my profile picture for 3 years. So yes, it is true. I do love me some DPS Lanyon. He's really fun. Anyways, will I do a video about the new event weapon? Actually, you know what? I was considering editing my Lanyon video that I recorded last week, but that can be posted kind of anytime. Maybe I will. The problem is I have to level this stupid piece of garbage up. I don't have the resources for it. I don't know. Like, I kind of want to, because, like, it's the same thing as the Catalyst, but the Catalyst is more fun because Catalyst units have more funny utility for putting on a janky weapon, and there's more relevant Catalyst units to use this on at a baseline. Right? I don't know. But it's just like a much more sad version of the Catalyst, even though it's the same exact things. There's just less relevant characters to put it on. So I don't know. I kind of really need my, like, look at my weapon XP, by the way. I need more. I mean, need more of those. I need to farm Leylons, but oh, I totally forgot. I need to level Calamity Issue. Ah, frick me. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, you know what I should do quick? Before I forget, plop this thing down. Plap. Weapon XP though. Where is it? I think it's actually in my ore screen. No. Where the frick is it? Oh, it's in the weapon screen. It's in the screen of mistakes. Yeah. Like, look how little I have. I need to go forge more, to be clear. Particularly because I have, like, a bunch of ore I can craft into the middle tier ore. But, like, I want to level another Fat Lance. Because, yes. And I also would like to level Skyward Spine. I think I'm going to level Skyward Spine first, because I think I can put Skyward Spine on Escoffier permanently, and then that frees up a Fav that she is on. I kind of think I'll prefer Fav on her still, even with Skyward Spine leveled up, but I think I won't mind it that much, especially because of the fact that I'm enjoying Escoffier non-Farina teams the most, therefore I don't actually have to burst consistently on Escoffier. It's just, like, nice to be able to. So I don't need to over-prioritize ER substats that much, right? But Fab is still nice for the other units. But anyways, yada yada. I can't remember which one. I don't want to look it up. I think, if I recall, I think putting ore in gives you the highest chance of getting Ascension crystals. That's the reason I need to do this. Might also give me other random crap, of course, but should not burn to death. Yeah, look at all them. Oh, look at that too. Yeah. So it gives yeah, putting ore in gives you a higher chance of this, and it gives you a higher chance of these. So that's exactly what I needed. The two resources I need the most right now. This. Anyways, you plan to do account reviews soon, TM? I should do more, but I don't know. I for whatever reason, mostly probably screwing my thing. I don't know what that sticker's for. Probably mostly screwing my sleep schedule. I have not been super motivated to do unit reviews and or account reviews lately. Because I usually want to have the energy to do them, and I usually don't have the energy to do them. Okay. So I want to do that. I also would like to have Finale of the Deep available, but I'm not going to prioritize Finale of the Deep. I will consider it, depending. I'll wait to level this thing up more, depending on what happens with Skirk weapon. But I do want to have this available to be level 90 for Spork, or Chlorine. I actually kind of want to. I really want to try it on Chlorine, because, like, I can. Once it's level 90, I mean, it's not going to be crazily different at level 80, but once it's level 90 in particular, like, swap artifact around a little bit, but in the team I play the most with Chlorine right now is Chlorine, Shalonen, Muika, Emily. You might be like, okay, that team does not have a shield, except it actually does, because Shalonen triggers a Crystallize. And usually that shield lasts long enough that I think I should be able to fully have this passive up. Such that this weapon, I'm pretty sure, is going to be basically the same performance as Haran, other than the slight loss of crit rate. So the crit rate I actually have here, so add 20% from her passive, that's 65, then add this crit rate passive, and that's, 85% crit rate, bam. Like, it's extra pretty dang good. Anyways, I could also switch it to crit rate circlet if I need be. And And this would be perfectly cromulent as well, but then we're actually overcapping technically. So not quite the ideal, I would say. So I'd probably be looking at, I don't know. I could swap to this, yeah. I could swap that into this. That might be an option instead with Calamity of Eshu, right? Yeah, still have 200 crit damage. Calamity of Eshu build. So that would put me at, what, 70% crit rate at a baseline, which is enough that 70% crit rate at a baseline is enough that, like, you know, my damage shouldn't fall off a cliff in the context where my shield does die. So, I don't know. The main problem is, like, if I choose to play, like, Clorinde, Overload doesn't have as compelling shielder options that I think I would enjoy playing that much. Like, Toma does exist, obviously. I do have Beto, but, you know. I'm not usually playing Clorinde in Chevrolet, so it's fine. I think I'd be happy with this, and then I can free Haran for Sporkle, and that's fine. So, anyways, I gotta, you know, I'm just gonna leave it on her for now. Remind myself, so as a good reminder of myself, that I can't speak, to do that. Should I give, if I do that, should I give Arlecchino the stupid flower? What's your crit rate at? Kind of not great. Guess I could swap to this. Kind of could use a... Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's probably fine. Bap. Yeah, there we go. Same crit rate. But, wait, did I even gain crit damage doing that, though? I think I did. That's a very minorly different build. Obviously, I switched to attack percent or EM timepiece, though, depending on the team. So, it's fine. I'll go with that for now. See if I like that. How did I screw over Navia doing that? Nah, Navia's fine still. I don't think that fundamentally changed Navia experience. I mean, she went from like 80 to 74. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Yeah, I think I'll try that for now. Yeah. Alright. Doing Arlecchino, Escoffier, who makes better use of Homa? I mean, if whoever you're playing more. But if you're playing Escoffier in teams where she has to burst consistently, in my opinion, Arlecchino is better to put on Homa. Also, Arlecchino, in most of Arlecchino's teams, Arlecchino is doing the vast majority of the team damage. Therefore, Homa is going to be more of a team damage increase in Arlecchino teams than Homa is a team damage increase on Escoffier in Escoffier teams, right? Because Escoffier, while she does a lot of damage, is not doing the entire team's... That was gross. Sorry for I was tired of drinking a caffeinated soda, disgusting cesspool drink, and it's making me borp a little bit. Do you use Navia's signature weapon on her? I don't have Navia's signature weapon, so no. But yeah, so I don't know. Especially if you have like a Skyward Spine or other generic stat stick weapon, like Homa is not, I don't think, fundamentally different from other generic stat stick options for Escoffier, or even like a deathmatch maybe. I don't think it's going to change the experience that much, is my overall vibe. And I've been happy with her on Fav, so, you know. I originally thought I was going to use a Homa on her, but I'm no longer using Homa on her for what it's worth. So Homa is now freed for my flex slot polearm for whatever I want to do with it, which includes if I want to use it on Arlecchino. But for now, I've been happy with Arlecchino actually on, usually unless I am doing Overload Arlecchino. Like the reason I put Jade Spear back on her actually over White Tassels because I was doing an Overload Arlecchino team without a attack buffer, so without Eons on or Bennett. In that context, kind of Jade Spear's making a pretty significant difference. But I really like White Tassel. It just looks nice on her, and Stat Balance looks nice too. Yeah, I don't know. White Tassel's an enjoyable weapon on her. So, but the Volcano quest, I've already done it, but I do have to do it on Polearms Only. I really need to do this quest. Maybe I should have just done a stream for this quest today. But, oh well. Anyways, Halber's one of the prettiest weapons. That's true. Rank Hoyo games from least free-to-play friendly to free-to-play friendly. Oh boy. I mean, I haven't played Honkai 3 or what is the other one? Tears of Themis, I think it's called. Let's go farm Woodlands. There might be some bias here. I think Zenless is weird because like Zenless, if you go look at like the free-to-play polls per patch, it's like wildly fluctuated, and like weirdly the inconsistency in how many free-to-play polls they've given has made me feel like it's maybe made some bad decisions. Like the reason I got M2 Miyabi was because they gave so many free polls that I was just like, oh, I'm gonna throw all these polls in the Miyabi banner because I like the character, and I don't regret it per se, but it also made me make bad decisions. So funnily enough, in a weird way, the inconsistency of how many free polls they're giving makes it kind of hard to plan things. But if we average things out, now that Zenless has been out for a year, Zenless's amount of free polls and the fact that like you really don't need to pull for a lot of character, like there's enough options for improving things in the game that isn't you need to pull the newest characters, that I think Zenless is the most free-to-play friendly, personally. And then Star Rail, if you don't care about the combat that much, I think is more free-to-play friendly than Genshin. But Genshin is also free-to-play friendly if you don't care about the combat, so, you know. Yeah.
Well, here comes
ZZZ making the Wenjins more and more required. Arguably, yes. I don't fundamentally disagree with you. But even with the Wenjin factor and having terrible luck like I do, like I've lost so many 50-50s. And yet, I'm pretty sure if I had not gone for a couple, if I had made the smart decision of not going for some Mindscape, which is Constellations, for anyone that's not aware, if I had not gone for some Constellations on a few characters, and I had been completely free to play, I'm pretty sure I would have been able to go for some wins. Like, I don't know. Anyways, yes, they're making them more required, but no, they're not required. Like, if you go look at videos of people comparing, like, signature Wenjins to non-signature Wenjins, depending on the type of content they're playing in, it's just, like, really not needed. Like, they're very nice to have, and they do a lot on paper, but Zenless has so much. Like, for example, the investment I have with my lighter Lycon Hugo team, I can get the kill on a Deadly Assault boss. I've seen it. I have equivalent investment enough that I should be able to get the kill on the Marionette's Deadly Assault boss in Zenless. But I am not getting the kill. I'm getting like 2/3 of the way there. What is the reason for that? I mean, it's my play. Well, it's my play and, you know, RNG factors for enemy behavior, of course, too. Which, I mean, like all video games have that. So my point with that is, like, I have higher investment and the potential to get the kill. If I had lower investment on various forms, I would still get the max rewards. Like getting the kill on enemies is 3 times the score you need for getting the max rewards in Deadly Assault. Like, you really do not need signature engines on essentially any character, even Miyabi. Arguably, Miyabi is so strong at a baseline that she, even though her Wenjin makes a huge difference on her, you arguably maybe need it the least on her because of how strong and versatile she is. It's a really nice to have, though. Like, I think if you want Miyabi in Zenless, you should maybe plan to get it because it's nice to have and makes her a lot easier to build. But, like, I don't know. And it does have the event engine problem. Like, I think I am of the opinion that Hugo's best free-to-play engine is an event engine that is no longer available. So it has that problem, you know, I don't know, right? It depends, is my point. I think many players in Zenless overvalue the Wenjins, is my point. Because they go in, they're used to like the gotcha spreadsheet impact from guides, you know. You're like, hey, this Wenjin is this percentage points better. But like, being this much better on paper, while it can be nice to have, doesn't necessarily determine whether or not you're going to be able to clear the content. It's so important to know how to use characters properly and improve how you play in Zenless, that like, it has so much more of an effect to have that under your belt, the skill and knowledge under your belt, than it does against a particular enemy, and the enemy, like, knowledge about the enemy too, not just like character knowledge, whatever, right? I don't know. Anyways,
Have fun with this gift.
so it depends. My point is, like, I don't think Zenless is not free-to-play friendly because Wenjins are good. I think the Wenjins are good because of the side effect of the pull economy, of how many pulls they give for free, of a side effect of the fact that the weapons in Zenless, like, to compare to Genshin, you get a way higher chance of earlies. It's a 1% base chance instead of a 0.7% base chance, which, like, 1% base chance means in 100 pulls you can expect to get an early. And Pity on the Banner is the same as Weapon Banner in Genshin, but there's not two weapons, it's just a 75-25. It's like Star Rail, 75-25 to get the weapon, but it's a higher base chance of getting the thing than even Star Rail has. So, like, the average cost of getting the Wenjins is lower, and that's part of my point is that's part of the reason they're so much better they tend to be. But even despite that, I would actually argue that it's kind of surprising some of them aren't even better than they are with how easy it is to acquire them. Like, dare I use the word generous? No, I'm not gonna use the word generous. Why? Because generous is a stupid word. It's still a freaking gacha game. Obviously, this is all gacha elements to try to make you spend money. Saying a gacha game is generous is just stupid. But, like, anyways, point being, the best weapon banner is the one that doesn't exist, but they exist in all gacha games. And my experience thus far in Zenless, when I've tried to compare things, has been they don't matter as much as I expect they do, but it depends. Engines are for drip. I mean, yeah, there's people like that in Zenless too. Weirdly enough, I think I see less people caring about Wenjins for drip in Zenless, despite the fact that they have, like, animation not really animations. It's mostly just, like, glowy hair or glowy highlights on the character that you can only see in combat when you're not actually doing anything in combat, just like when you're walking up to an enemy to start attacking them. It's a minor drip feature. It's fundamentally not really different in Genshin than how, like, oh, you don't have the scythe floating behind Arlecchino's bath? Terrible, right? Yes, it's LMAO, who cares, in either game, but my point is for some reason, I see it a lot less in Zenless as a sentiment than I do in Genshin. And I think it's just because of the fact that they don't do this stupid thing, right? Genshin does this stupid thing where they shove it in your face. I hate that. I hate so much that they shove weapons in your face
Dancing in the way.
constantly, as a little nagging reminder in your head. Even if you understand how weapons are low value, the fact that they constantly, like, float the weapon in your face means your brain's like, the weapon's still on banner, I could get lucky, right? I hate it. I really strongly feel it is one of the most awful things about Genshin, is the fact that they shove weapons in your face constantly. Anyways, the only reason that's a feature, and the only reason this is a feature in the game, is to scream at you, hey, bozo, guess what you didn't get? Why didn't you gamble more? That's the only reason this feature exists. There's no other reason for them to do this stupid thing where the weapon floats in your face constantly as soon as you dare stop playing the game. They want you to alt tab out or go look at something on your phone, whatever, switch back into the game, be idle for a second, and oh, look. Anyways, so yeah, Zenless is not as in your face for the effects the signature engines have, and I think that's why people don't care about it as much. That's like, oh, they care about it. They like what it looks. They want to see what the effect is, but it's, like, balanced in a way that's nice. Right, like Miyabi's sword. Most people don't even notice that Miyabi's sword glows with blue fire if you have her engine, right? There's a lot of people that think Miyabi's signature engine makes her hair glow, like makes her hair go on fire with blue fire. That is not the case. Miyabi's hair is blue fire with her base kit, without her engine, but with her engine, her sword is fire. So, anyways, it's even stupider that Stigs aren't even best in slot most of the time. Yeah. Wait, are you talking Genshin or Zenless? But, I mean, there's cases of that in Genshin and Zenless. But, anyways, like, I could make a strong argument. It's Melt Arlecchino's best team. Melt Arlecchino is Arlecchino's best teams. I'm not looking at Arlecchino. That her signature weapon is not her best weapon because you can min-max an Arlecchino build so much more in a melt context around Homa than you can with her signature weapon. But anyways, yeah, Fabs exists exactly.
Come on.
Yeah, Zenless has too many visual effects you can't see what's happening. Yeah, that's another reason. Like, it just doesn't matter. The extra visual effects are completely pointless. But anyways, bam. I so badly wish Pyro Travel had the range ability. Die, please. Alright. Wow. What an exciting farming day. Alright. Hello, Lightning. Bongo Cat. Wow, I got a duplicate of the same hat I'm wearing. How exciting. Oh. You know how I complained about how with Bongo Cat? Here, let me move the window. The second rare item I got was a duplicate of a rare item I already had. Like I got 2 copies of this rare item, 2 copies of the unicorn horns, and like I only have 4 total right now. And one of the ones is one I bought in the Steam store for 3 cents, right? So the first 2 that I got randomly from Bongo Cat was 2 of the same copy of an item, and this is the blue section. This is how many rare items I don't have. I just got another rare item last night, and it was a duplicate of the one I bought in the store. It was a duplicate of the sunglasses. I've gotten duplicates of... What? Like, Bongo Cat is trolling me. Like, the ever-living Daylo is trolling me. Like, just, Bongo Cat, please. It's like, it's worse RNG than Genshin. Anyways. Bongo Cat needs a pity system. I mean, Bongo Cat kind of does have a pity system. So, like, the duplicates are still valuable because that means I'll be able to, like, trade those rare duplicates up to an epic rarity thing sooner, which is cool, I guess. But I really would have liked more rare things. Anyways, punished for 3-cent whaling. Pretty much, yeah, exactly. Don't whale next time. I would have been so happy about those random sunglasses if I hadn't whaled. Filthy whale me using my 3 cents of Steam credit. Didn't even use real money I had. Punished for using 3 cents of Steam credit. Anyways, I think we're done with my main account for the day, right? I could go double check resources and plan some things out more, but yeah, the plan for the rest of this batch for me on my main account is pre-farm for Spork, get enough resources to level Pyro Traveler to 90, and Skirk leveled. Probably will level 90 Skirk because again, I think I will like her enough that it'll be worth it to level 90 her for me. And get the circlet for her, which shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. Does anyone know what Skirk's materials are? What is her talent materials? I can go double check. I think they were an outline material, right? Surely they are kindling, right? Let's go check. Surely they're kindling, right? And not the most used one. Contention? Oh. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Yay, apparently I should have farmed that today. I actually really strongly should have. For what it's worth. Skirk's... One weird thing with Skirk, by the way, she has her exploration passive of buffing elemental skills if you're in a full Hydro Cryo team. So she does buff her own skill by 1 talent level. So, you know. Anyways, my intention would be to at least get enough materials, though, to level 9 Skirk's skill and burst. Her normal attack talent is irrelevant unless you're doing memes with infusions. So, anyways. Yup. Sick. I love that they did that. Oh, well. It's my fault for crowning Muika's normal attack for the meme of 1 physical damage video. I don't know. I don't regret it, because I think it's funny. This is my commitment to, you know, not bursting on Muika. Level 10 normal attack, level 10 skill. These are the 2 things I like about her. I like her normal attack, silly infusion, whatever, or physical playstyle. And I like using her as an E-bot. So, and I don't like her burst, so that's where her talents stay. Anyways, Natland book, Mondstadt Weekly, Fontaine Mats. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, let's go into Polearms Only. I don't know why I'm sitting out here for so long. The goal is to get a 10 pull on that account. I think we need like 300 primo gems. Double check, but I don't think it should take that long. I think. Yeah, Skirk be needing drops from everywhere. Does she use gears? No, she doesn't use gears. She uses... Does she use Natlan Innocent Creatures? Or not Natlan. Let me double check. Spork uses... She uses Knights from the new weekly boss. She does use gears. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. I think I have plenty of gears still, so that's fine, I guess. Anyways, talk to the members of the Mason. Whatever. What is all this? Oh, it's dailies. Oh, never mind. Would have been nicer if there was a new event for Polearms Only. What's my percent? Oh, I'm at 31% here. Okay, I wonder if I can get 40%. Does anyone can you get 40%? Just by exploring the volcano? I'm at 53%, like the non-quest area. I think you can probably get 40%, right? Theoretically, if I explore more here today. And then that would be 100 Primo Gems. Let's go finish dailies quick. I think we just have to condense our resin. With the chest finder. Oh, do I have the chest finder? When do you unlock a chest finder for Natlan? I actually didn't think about that. That could actually help me. Maybe we should go turn in those. And we have that. I factored that in yesterday, but I didn't factor in these. So I think we actually maybe only like 200, maybe only 150. Yeah, it should be easy. So I don't know. I might if this doesn't take that long, I might do some Zenless. But I want to do a 10 pull. I want to get a 10 pull. We are at, what are we at? We are at, can I click the button properly? It's a hard skill to have, I know. 25, so get to 35, which we gotta start grinding more seriously here, I think. Really. But anyways, there we go. Okay. Natlan chest finder. Is this do you craft that here or do you craft that at the? No, you don't craft it here. You craft the okay. Blap.
I am sorry.
Wait, what? Oh, I didn't claim the.
Add Astra.
Okay.
Thank you for
Yes.
Add Astra Abyssal.
Do I need? No, I don't think I do. Never mind. I don't think I need to farm a weekly boss in this count right now, but maybe I should. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Claim those. Wonderful. Okay. We don't need to worry about those right now. I will go to the teapot. Also get achievement primos for following the matadors. What? I don't know what that means. The matadors? Like, what do you mean by following them?
This route.
Oops. Oh, I did not spend much of my stuff last week. Okay. I only have one right now. I feel like I might have let one of those expire by accident. Yeah, by 1 at a time. Good job. I'm not sure though. Yeah, there we go.
If you ever
The new map mechanic. Oh. I don't remember how to use a new map mechanic. Okay. I should find, or I should go check the treasure chest though. Or if I can make the treasure chest finder specifically. I don't know how you unlock it. I feel like I might not have it unlocked because I think you have to do reputation for it, don't you? Polearm billet. Okay. Not very close to a key, but that's fine. Okay. We should go check achievements real quick. For Natlan. Let's see. Shrine statues in the max level, mono 2, whatever. Okay, I think I've already gotten the. Yeah, I already got the Shrine of Depths in the first area. What about the second area? did. Oh yeah. Wait, is it the same one? I just clicked on the same one? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Oops. Yeah, I was gonna say it's weird that I got that there. Okay, yeah, I haven't done either the Shrine of the Depths in the new area, and I don't think I've done either of them in this area, so I may as well prioritize getting the shrines in the volcano. That's fine. Okay, let's go do that quick. I know there's one over here. Done the co-op achievements. We can maybe do that if we have to. If we want to get the last few Prima Gems really quick. Don't think I need to do that immediately, though. That's...
Coach will take it from here. Control breathing.
Hello, friends. I think I already got the chest up there. Alright. Think. This will put us at... Oops. This will put us at, I think, 1,200? Close to 1,200? Check those artifacts real quick. Three line. I mean, 3 line, but garbage substance, so don't need that. Okay. Yeah, almost 1,200. It's actually a clean 12, or if we count the one wish we have, that's functionally, well, we subtract from 1,600, so 1,440. Yeah, we need about 290. So 290, but subtract 100 if we get to the 40%, which I think seems doable. And we can also subtract 150, I think, probably fairly safely for sigil turn-in. I think we only need like 30 more or something. 10 more, maybe. I can't remember. Is it 30? No, it's 30, right? Yeah. So, yeah, we can subtract 150, I think, fairly safely from that. So we need to farm, like, from chests, we need to get like 150, 140. That should be very doable to get to a 10 pull today without much extraneous effort. But let's go check reputation quick. It doesn't really matter which one I go to. Isn't this Polearms Only? Yes. What? Yes. What do you? Why are you asking? Is anything I said a problem? How much attack do you need for Eon Sun's buff at level 10 to get out the max buff? 2,556. Okay. Well, we're not that far away, but we're definitely not getting the treasure compass today. Okay. When farming for weapons only? When Skirk comes out? I don't know. I don't really feel like doing grinding on... I don't even know if I'm going to be motivated enough to finish the grind of Polearms Only. So, I don't think I'm going to get motivated to do the grind of weapons only. Taking a break for that account. Formerly weapons only. Anyways, I guess there's no reason that we don't need to really concern ourselves with which one we do. Since we need 3 levels anyways, I may as well just do this one. Plat. 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 Okay. Do the ones that I am closest at. So yeah, then we have 2 to level 3, that one at level 1, so yeah, just prioritize the early ones. And I'll be able to get that treasure compass, which might help me in the future. Might not. It might not matter at all. Honestly, it would matter most right now. But don't have it right now. But I don't know. Maybe I should have done it before to get the billet, but I forgot. That's probably why I did some of them in the first place. I was probably working towards the billet, and then I just totally forgot. But that's fine. How much do these give? 120? Okay, cool. What is our... Can I view the percentage points on the other one? No, we can't. Let's go check what the other one is at. So we can get done with one, that'd be fine. You lost your 50-50 for Effie on an alt, but have to have sworn and then got her C1 at a single 10 pull. Yeah. that doobie. Oh, nice. Okay, we're almost done with this one. They'll put us at 360, so you don't have to do one of the... Yeah, okay, cool. Wait. Optimize things. 240. Put it at 640. That'd be 160 away, so I should do 2 of these here, and then do 1 of them in the other drive. Okay. To optimize things. Technically, if you want to get the most artifact XP materials out, you shouldn't do this. I'm just optimizing things for getting the levels to the treasure compass faster. I think it would probably only take a couple weeks. 3 weeks, maybe. Well, less if I did the quest, which maybe I should. Started streaming 100 minutes ago. It's fine. I said this short stream / video, whatever you want to call it, ends when I get a 10 pull. Well, wait. I said I was considering Zenless. I might have to change the title. I didn't have, my intention wasn't to change the title, but you know, if I do play Zenless after doing a 10 pull on this account, it's not exactly ending the video. We'll see though. What's your shortest stream so far? I think an hour or 2. Let's look at these chests while we're here. I have to start a new stream. You know. Oh, the what? I mean, yeah, technically yes. Technically the accidental stream where I started streaming at 3 a.m. for 3 minutes. Yeah, that is technically my shortest stream. I fixed that problem, by the way, in case I do it accidentally in the future, by just setting the, because that only happens when I hit start streaming by accident in OBS, and have the non-preset live stream set on YouTube to public. So it's now set to unlisted. So if I accidentally click the start streaming button without having a stream scheduled, it will not be publicly viewable. So, you know, I can avoid that that accident. Love that you do a full rotation of the night. Yeah, my brain's just on autopilot. Obviously it's a little bit unnecessary. What do I have to do here? Blue paint. I'm assuming it's that simple. Okay. That probably is not correct, I think. I'm assuming it has to be red. Flip. Okay, and then this. That's green. That is not. That's not the correct color. Well, you were sleep streaming. I was not sleep streaming. I was mucking about with things, and on my computer trying to fix problems, and my mouse was not working properly, and I literally managed to accidentally click start streaming because I was using OBS to test things with my audio setup and trying to troubleshoot the weird background noise problem that I was having with my microphone for a long time, and I figured out that it was my stupid wireless charging mat for my mouse. Frick Logitech power play. That's the reason, by the way, I bet that frickin' Logitech power play hasn't been approved in some countries. Like, it's a cool product, but it's just, it interferes with other products. Don't buy it, in my opinion. It is a piece of garbage. It will literally interfere with things, it seems like. It's a cool product for like the purpose of like, hey, you can have a wireless mouse you never need to charge functionally because you just leave the wireless charging mat plugged in, and it's a big charging mat. It's like, you know how like Apple did they advertised their Air charge mat where you could put your earbuds and your phone anywhere on the mat and it would charge anywhere on the mat. It's that product but for a mouse, and it's a mouse pad, and it was a cool product, but it radiates so much inductive current that it interferes with your microphone if you dare have a wire that can pick up that signal. And it was inconsistent because it wasn't always outputting that signal. It was only outputting that when it needed to charge the mouse. So that's why I was so inconsistent, and it took me forever to figure out the issue. Anyways, I should go get that waypoint. That is not underground, is it? Nope. How do I get under there? Over here. You should have been asleep. Oh, yeah, I mean, maybe. But 3 a.m. is not weird for me. So that's normal time for me. Okay. Oops. Oh, I almost died.
Witness my
Didn't really have to do that considering shivers. Yoink. Alright. Claim. Okie dokie. Where are we at? We almost have 30 already there. Wonderful. And we have 1162 now. Nice. Alright, progress. So, let's go back over here. Where do we go now from here? We could do the quest and start to unlock some other areas, but... Did I finish walking around here? I don't think I did. I'm going to teleport here, and then go like walk around the coast here, finish this south walk area, and then I will go along the rest of the way. I feel like I've actually done a surprisingly high amount of this, but I'm only at 53% still. I might have to do the quest to start getting further in it. Can I do floor 10 at theater? I don't think I can. I haven't leveled up the units for it. Oh, there's one dude immediately. Oh yeah, I know there's a thing. I think it's over here. I need to do that. I can't believe I haven't got a single ring. I feel like I've done enough in this area. I can't believe I got a single ring, because I think you can get all the rings from the baseline area. How many more freaking pressure chests are there? Okay, I might have to look at it. I might have to use the interactive map for once. Last time you were waiting for Escoffier? Oh yeah, I said I was going to... I said I was going to redo the theater with Escoffier, because like, it would probably be very easy. But I don't think I can do level 10 without leveling up more characters, because I only had like 17. You need like 22 or something. So I need to level up like 3 or 4 more characters, I believe. Which is just not going to happen right now. So I'm not going to be able to do level 10. I think it's doable with Escoffier to do level 10, for sure. But I don't think it's actually worth the resources. Yoink. Alright. Well, while we're up in the air, may as well take a gander. This platform's a little bit annoying to see things. I already did that dude down there, right? Yeah, so... I don't see anything directly. Not nearby, at least. Things that are not necessarily being shown to us. That's fine. Okay. So we're back here. Do you get those from limited time challenges? The rings? Yeah, you get them from just precious chests or luxurious chests in general. The ones that aren't behind quests, from my understanding. Okay, I should pick up some of these plants because I might need them for the reputation. In that place, you lost your weapon banner. You went and did your weapon banner pull there. So clearly, that's a wishing ritual spot for Navia's weapon for some reason. No, probably not. Okay. Ride an iframe. I'm excited. Where are you going, sir? go? Okay, well, it's gone. I feel like I was supposed to follow it, but I wasn't paying enough attention to it. So it's just gone. Alright. That's fine. I'm gonna redo the theater with a Escoffier, but the theater's so annoying. Yeah, like I'm not against the redoing the theater, but it's not gonna give us any additional rewards right now. So right now I'm kind of more focused on trying to grind a little bit. Oh, okay. Actually, don't think I did this on my main account yet. Wait, did I? I thought I got all the waypoints. Maybe I have. Oh, hello. Oh boy. There we go. Okay.
Take them. I have no need.
How many wishes we have so far? Really? Okay. That many. And we are not that far away from getting 100 Prima Gems from here. So we actually don't need that many more to get a temple.
Shine down. Stronger. Step aside.
Oh, right there.
Form first.
Bus is leaving without me. Oh,
Deadlifting that?
that's fine. What? I just heard a chest open. Was it supposed to break open the wall there? Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I have no memory of doing this on my main account, so it's fine. Fresh new things are good. Ah. Follow it to go onto the map. Ah, let's see.
I have no
Should I stay on it? We'll clip onto the map. Cool. Perfect. We can teleport back here, so it's fine. Nice. I got the different music started playing. Do we fall into the Night Kingdom or not? Why is there a big ball? What's in the ball? Is that the Night Kingdom? I suspect, yeah, I'll get teleported if I keep falling. Because last time I fell under the map in the other areas of Natlan, I went into the Night Kingdom, but it's a hollow, yeah. But yeah, I fell in the Night Kingdom instead of getting teleported. I suspect I will get teleported if I keep on falling here. It's the area that turns red after World Quest. That makes sense. It would be kind of cool if we could break into that area. I bet you can. I don't think I can get there right now, though. It's probably too far away. I can use some stamina food at least. Stamina food. Perfect. gadget? Oh yeah. Do I have it? It's not that one, right? I mean, that is something, I guess. But wait, you can't use that midair. Never mind. You're talking about the other one. I don't think I have the other one. Shoot. Oh well. I don't think we're going to get there. It's there? Oh. Oh yeah, right there. Oh, that goes up. I thought I'd push you forward for some reason. That's not that useful, but might help. Glad we're just staring at Raiden's ass this whole time. I have no commentary. Other than it reminds me of Yushuan. They got a censor they got a censor underwater swimming, but this makes sense. Alright. More stamina food. That's an issue. I mean, not to most people. I don't really care about it either way that much personally. It's just funny. I guess we should have done the gliding stamina consumption too. I forgot about that because I'm stupid. And didn't I have another stamina thing? Oh, there's a limit on using this. Oh crap. Well, rip. Never mind. Oh, we got teleported anyways. Maybe wait, did we get teleported because we ran out? Oh, what? Okay. Would you like a redo? Oh shoot, we can do it. We could have done Shao. Can I? Ah, crap. No. Alright. It was north, right? Yeah, there it is. I feel like it's quite hard to reach there. Why aren't you pulling for Yushuan? I'm not convinced that rupture units are that interesting to me, and I really don't... I don't know. Her kit gameplay seems like it might be interesting, but I don't really like that she's all VFX and no visuals for anything else. And like, I don't know, being able to see what enemies are doing matters a lot to me in Zenless. And I don't really love what they're doing with rupture units. I'm not convinced that they are worth it. And Jafufu seems fun to me. So, and I really hate her design. She just has that going against her too. Like, I'm already... Obviously, the initial bias against her because of how much I dislike her design is there. Yeah. Oh, Bongo Cat. True. Oh, I had to alt tab out. Whoops. Okay. I totally forgot to use the thing. I think the problem is stamina more than anything, though. I don't think we can reach there easily on this account, which is fine. Yeah, I don't think we need to continue doing this. We'll fall to our dooms. Maybe we could try getting there in the future. What don't you like about her design? Everything. I don't know. Sorry. Like, there's nothing I like about her design. I think her boobs are too big and too prominent of a focus every time she shows up on screen and in every bit of promotional materials. Would you like giant booba lady in your face? And like, do I like her skin? I like her skin more. I don't know. Give Shao a try. I mean, oh. Well, I was going to consider it. Anyways, Yushuan, whatever. I don't know. You need reasons to skip characters in gacha games, right? Like, obviously the resource economy in any gacha game is such that if you don't have reasons to skip characters, you're never gonna get them. You're never gonna be able to get the characters you want. Sorry. You're gonna be forever resource poor or spending money. And I don't like. I don't know. Maybe like to be clear, if I end up pulling her in Zenless, it will be because they give like a plethora of free pulls, and because of the fact that like she has like strong story presence. That like if she's a strong enough character, if she's a trigger tier character, right, where I really enjoy her characterization, to a level that makes me like her more, and makes me put aside whatever aspects I don't like about her kit, about Rupture Unit's design, about her visual design, right? Then maybe I will consider. But she has a number of things stacking against her for my interest in pulling her right now, and I'm not entirely against pulling Rupture Units in general, but Rupture Units in general have an uphill battle still for Zenless for me. So I don't know. Much more interested in future Rupture Units than I am her right now, because too much visual vomit in her kit, and I think it really annoys me. They feel like they're trying to do some things that are appealing to like the casual person who just wants flashy character, but like I don't know, there's not much interesting mechanics for her other than she has some parry focus, which is kind of cool, I guess. But I don't know, she's not just Miyabi but different, which is good. But also Miyabi was exceedingly better designed in my opinion. Like Yi Xuan has like no reason for being her stupid alternate element other than, yay, it's gold colored instead of purple colored. Wow. Like, I don't know. I don't like that. At least there's a mechanical reason and interesting things to think about mechanics wise with Miyabi being not ice but still ice. Anywho's, where's Shao? There he is.
Conquering demon.
I just realized I forgot to level 90 Mika yesterday. Oops. I asked chat to remind me. I'm sure there was probably someone in the chat that reminded me and I totally forgot. Well. Oopies. Anniversary this Friday? Yeah, I might actually watch that stream. I don't know if I'm going to restream it, but I might watch it actually. So anyways, someone can try to remind me to to go and watch that stream. Or not to go and level Mika after we're done farming. Not right now, but thank you, Atalanta. What was that? I just like raised my drink to my mouth and I saw something fall on the right side of the screen. Was that Yeoli lizard spawning in midair that just fell to its death into the void? Rip that lizard. Born into existence only to fall to its death in the void. Wait, I'm going the wrong freaking direction. It's a little bit this direction. Oops. I was just heading straight north without thinking. Okay, so it's like under here. Something. Can I use stamina restoral things again? I still have the gliding food going, so that's fine. Nope, 11 seconds. Okay. Cool. Do I not have... I thought I had 120 stamina one. Apparently not.
Useless.
It was a penguin falling down the screen? Oh, rip that penguin then. Or not rip. I mean, well, presumably it will die eventually from lack of food. That the penguin's doomed to starve to death. It's just falling in the void of space for eternity until it dies from starvation. It'll fall on Skirk's head. Skirk's down there somewhere. Whoa. Oh my god, that coloration change. Well, we're within spitting distance of it. Okay. Let's use stamina food. This is exactly what I meant by a short stream, by the way. Oh, there we go. We do. Charlotte's specialty. Perfect. Charlotte's going to get us there. We should use another one of these. Wait, no, it says 1800 seconds. I think we still have... Wait, can I tell if it's active? How do I tell it's active? I'm just going to use one just in case. I don't know how long it's been. Well, 900 seconds should be fine. Oh, the color's gone.
Useless.
Your HP bar? What about it? Are we taking damage? don't know if we're gonna get there. Oh, the food I used didn't say gliding? Oh, of course it did. Oops. I think I still have the gliding passive going, to be clear. There you go. Oh, use the gadget and then stay still. Oh, shoot. Oops. I didn't know you could get stamina back from it. Ah, frick. We're gonna have to do this again, aren't we? I thought it was just to get extra height is why you guys were suggesting it. My bad.
Useless.
We're really close, though. Like, right... Oh, that was ominous. We are entering the hollow. Oh. Oh, boy. It kind of feels like going into a black hole. Oh. Yep.
Useless.
That was a cool transition. Wait, this is not the red area. Obviously.
Boring.
Maybe it turns red when we go down there. Surely it won't break anything being here early, right? Thankfully it doesn't, usually, I think.
Useless.
Which area are we going to? I don't know. I'm not sure what area this is exactly. Oh, I didn't get any stamina back there. I went too far forward. Well, we are over some form of landmass, so hopefully we can get there now.
Useless.
Oh boy. Oh, are we gonna land not in... Oh no, that better not be actual water. Please tell me there's a surface there. Please tell me there's a surface here. Yes! Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I think this is Night Kingdom. Yeah. Yeah, this is just the Night Kingdom again. Okay, so this is just the same area I've been in the past. I think. When I clip underground, it would be interesting to find where do you. I wonder how and if we can clip underground into the red area, because that's a cool looking area I would like to get to. Put a teleport here. I think it doesn't work properly. Last time I recall checking that.
Coach will take it from here. Quick as a flash.
Okay. Well. There's a wall here. I think I just walked into one of the quest spots. And I might have trapped myself here because of that. You can go to the red area now? Can I? Ah, crap. I think I did trap myself. Well. Rip. Oh, is it where the traveler wakes up? That would make sense. Yeah, okay. Well. Yeah, the red area, it's an area you get teleported to when you're doing the volcano quest line. It's a very cool looking area. It would be nice to find out a way to get there. It's just I don't think you really got to meaningfully freely walk around in that area. You did a little bit, but not very freely. Anyways, all right, fun finding. Let's go back to the volcano area. Under here. Just an adventure we're going on. Yep. Some We have to wait for it. Oops. Eh.
Stop right there.
Okay. Weren't we on that? Yes, we were. Hello. Yeah, apparently there were indeed things to talk about. Okay. Chow, please. Okay, I figured. Cannot see anything. Touch. Words. Lore. I can read that again if that was important. Someone knows.
Control breathing.
Oh, cutting it. Okay. It's just doing it for me. Alright. No, that was on it the whole time. Nice. Okay.
Stronger.
Hmm. Oh, I see.
Keep pushing.
Yoink. We have to find multiple is the question. Yes. Okay. There's nowhere else to really go though. So I missed something over there. Oh no, it's just taking its time. Alright, I see. Wake up, bozo. Open the door. Thank you. Alright, surely I get a ring here.
We deserve a reward for our hard work.
How have I not gotten a ring yet? It's crazy to me. Alright. It's fine. It was worth it. Okie dokie. I think I'm assuming I am done in that area. So let's go back here. We can check over here. Am I too late? For what? Yoink. I actually can't believe I haven't gotten a single ring. Like, what the heck? Alright. What's the percentage we're at? Out of curiosity. 36%? Alright, good progress. I think we can already get... Yeah, we're on plenty of the way to that. Alright, cool.
Control breathing.
The tribe rings. Yes, the tribe rings. Like, I'm at 63% of the volcano here, and I from what I'm aware of, you can get the tribe rings just by doing exploration in the base area here. So we can check this local legend. I don't know if I've done it before, but we'll go over there after. So not getting a single ring despite having 63% in the base area, and that's where all the rings are coming from, is kind of unlikely. I might have to look up where precious chests are, but it's fine. Ooh, it's not the team I would like to use. I don't know what the mechanics actually were for this. Did it say? We'll configure the team properly. Put Rodden back.
Stay close and you
This one is Eon's personal coach. Okay. Okay. Collect the orbs.
illusion shattered. Final warning. Quick as a flash.
Lace bear.
resistance. Someone's dead. Okay.
You asked for it. Stop right there.
I see. No. Okay. Well, assuming it's bad.
This is where. There is no escape. Final warning.
I didn't get the shield. Assume I can still get through it.
Everlasting as the moon.
We're getting more shields. Ah! Am I supposed to get all these? Oh my god. Are you serious?
Harder. Stop right there.
What? Okay, how in the world am I supposed to get all these? Just whatever. Get all of them. I don't care. I'm gonna try.
Justice
Great.
is broken.
I no longer want to buy this. You gotta use a run ability? I don't feel like it. No thanks. I'll pass. I don't know. I don't enjoy the vast majority of those things. I don't know. They don't tend to be interesting to me. I'll do them if I'm scrounging. If I'm scrounging for gems. Where was I? That's a good question. I think it was over here. No, it was over here. Doo-doo-doo. Each one gives 35 primos. Again, I'll do it if I'm scrounging. Okie dokie. What is this? I feel like it's odd that there's a precious chest here.
On to oblivion.
Okay. Hello. Oh my god. Just let me use my abilities. Okay. Is it just pooping chest? Oh, what? Arlecchino just got firebombed? Alright. Nice.
Take them. I have no.
Wow, I got a ringle dingle. Crazy. What a world. Nice. Alright. I should check those structure pieces. Do 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 do. Nope.
Full speed ahead. Stop right there.
What is down here? Okay. I remember doing the same thing on my main account. A hole where it seems like there should be something and nothing is in there. Now casting the volcano will do, but I gotta get the other ring pieces first. Okay, no, that was closer to that spot. Okay. Okay, I think I have been here before. Hello? Is this gonna give me a chest? Feels better than a billet, not gonna lie. It does. I hope they continue doing equivalent to Ringle Dingles in the new region. Okay.
Coach will take it from here.
Good job. I am... Oop. Yep. Perfect. sure there's nothing I missed. Okay.
Control breathing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Okay. Yep, thank you. Can I take the things now? Okay, I can take the music. Nice. Don't necessarily need them, but I'll take them.
We
Alright.
deserve a reward
Cool.
for our hard work.
Doo-doo-doo. I feel like this is a thing. No, never mind. Can't interact with it. Never mind. What is lack of Spork changes? It means there's no Spork changes. Well, not really. I mean, her burst got buffed and her cooldown got reduced. I talked about it in the very beginning of the stream. If you want to rewind it. I don't need to have a whole yap about it there. I still like her kit. I'm one of the rare people, I think, fairly positive about her kit. But like I've said, I think what people are feeling is the frustration of them releasing one of her best supports. Oh boy. One of her best supports, the literal patch before her. Not giving a ton of primo gems in either of those patches. And more importantly, their failure to release other compelling, like lower investment 4-star hydro and cryo options. But you mean Skirk? No, I mean Spork. So yeah, did I miss the temple? No, not yet. We are, what are we at? 1225 plus the whatever. We'll add 150 for the exploration gems. We are actually wait, we're actually really close. Wait, how many do we need? 14. We need 1440. Wait, we're already there basically. once we get the, yeah. So that's basically all we need. Once we get to 40% here, so we're just gonna keep on running around here. We'll get 100 primo gems from that. Should be good.
You're going down.
US, brace yourself. Final warning. Full speed ahead. Control breathing.
You, I imagine, hit really hard. But I can brute force you. Oh boy. A little bit scared of you. Okay, that's not scary. Never mind. How long do you do this for? I did this either on this account or my main account already before, I feel like. Okay, not very long.
Brace yourself. Faster. Stronger.
No.
Witness my wrath. Transfixed.
Demolition time.
Okay. Oh, that does a large AoE, okay.
Brace yourself. Inazuma shines eternal. You asked for it. Stop right. Quick as a flash. Let's.
Okay. I'm just going to assume getting touched by that insta kills me.
Illusion shattered.
Everlasting as the moon.
Hands where I can see 'em. There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Well, that hits hard.
Mortal plane of fleeting. Brace yourself.
Okay.
Shine down. Overrule.
This is their fall.
Ow.
Laid bare.
Well, how I want to get hit by one of them, see how bad they are. I mean, they're not ideal. If I get hit really close to her, though, like, I can't really attack her because if all of them hit me at once, it definitely kills me.
Illusion shattered.
Okay. This,
Justice will prevail.
I'm sure there's some
On my
mechanic I'm supposed to interact with that would make me do more damage here.
Witness my
demolition time.
Okay. I think this is more fun to brute force.
There is no escape. Brace yourself. You asked for it. Quick as a flash. Start. Torn to oblivion.
laid bare. This is their fall.
That almost killed me. Yep.
Illusion shattered. Justice will prevail. Final warning. Control breathing. On my. Now you shall perish. Demolition time.
Everlasting as the moon.
Brace yourself.
Laid bare.
C2 missed. Nice. Ow.
Shine down. You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Stronger. Let's move.
Overruled. I hear
Ah, crap. I told you.
children sing.
Being too aggressive.
Final warning. There is no escape. Torn to oblivion. Time.
Okay.
Justice will prevail. Full speed ahead. Start them.
God dang it, Arlecchino's cooldowns. You dare or die on Arlecchino. You get to wait 10 years.
Brace yourself. Drop your weapons.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about with an air fryer.
Stronger. On my mark. Now you shall perish.
Oh my god.
Hands where I can see
Didn't even
'em.
notice who's doing that.
Final warning. Brace yourself. Illusion shattered.
Transfixed. Witness
Okay.
mine. Laid bare.
Shine down. You asked for it. Control breathing. Start them. Inazuma shines eternal.
Gosh.
Everlasting as the moon.
Correct. Easy.
Skipped arm day.
Shouldn't have skipped arm day. You're just typing random BS. No, I don't have an air fryer. Sorry. No problem. Hey, enjoyable content to actually use a stupidly high investment team. Get an air fryer for what? For what? What purpose? Alright. Well, hey, it's an achievement. That was worth it. Definitely. Claim. Kidoki. Air frying. Thank you. Okay, that's true. I mean, I'd rather get an air fryer than get venti. So, you know. Sure. We'll do. Put it on the grocery list. That makes sense that I already got that chest because this is a Yonsan rock area. I think. I think these are Yonsan rocks. Alright. Presumably I got the chest that used to be over there. Okay. I think we've reached a point that I've explored this coastline, so I don't think I have to go down here, but we'll go double check down here quick. Will the air fryer help you clear floor 11? Yeah. Of course it does. Why do you think Venti's so good at floor 11? It's because of air fryer. Oh, this thing again. Okay, can I actually keep track of it this time?
Look at the flash. Keep pushing. Harder. Control breathing.
Okay.
Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Full speed ahead. Keep pushing.
Finally.
Hard.
Oops. Ringle dingle?
We deserve a reward for our hard work.
Nope. I think I would have shown before, right? Yeah, sad. Alright. Assume this takes me to the Oculus. Did I already get the thing over there? I don't remember. Eon's on a kid, or is she just small because of weightlifting? I have no idea. Presumably, she just meant to be small. I think she has some kind of lore lines of like or lore lines, storylines of I am an adult. I have just always been this size or something.
Quick as a flash.
So I think she's just supposed to be really short. Yeah, I don't think weightlifting makes you small unless you turn your arms in. I don't like if you cut off your arms. I don't know if I've done this or not. I think I've done this, but if you cut off your arms, you probably, you know, reduce your like if you're using your arms physically as weight. Well, then you can't lift your arms though. It seems hard to weightlift if you cut off your arms. I guess. Never mind. Oh, well. Maybe if you lift so much weights from such a young age, it compacts your spine and it makes you shorter. Did I miss the line? I don't know if there's an indication of... Oh, no, I haven't. Okay, because I think it would show here. Nice, okay.
Control breathing.
Whoop. Didn't realize there was a gap there.
It didn't spew out anything too weird this time. Keep pushing. Quick as a flash. Keep pushing.
Did I miss something? Yep.
Stay out of my way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure weightlifting does not reduce your height. That'd be a bit odd. Yeah, there we go. We didn't miss anything. Close to the end of this video, I need to see those temples. I think we're getting pretty close to temple, yes. We shall see shortly here.
I'm gonna put this on top of a
Ringle Deagle?
motor.
Oops. Yeah, hello. Yeah, thank you. Bye. I think it might have skipped the Ringle Dingle. Wait. Oh, I had one all along. Apparently I did have a single Ringle Dingle. Okay, so we didn't get one there, but I had one all along. I thought for some reason the one I had already... Oh, okay. So this whole time I was complaining about not having a Ringle Dingle from the Collective Plenty, but it turns out I actually had one. I'm stupid. Alright, it's fine. So that one did not give us a Ringle Dingle. That's fine. Alright, how close are we? We have to... 38. Oh, man, this is going slower than I thought it... We might get to a friggin' 10 pull before we even get the 100 things from here, but that's fine. What are we at? We have almost enough for 2 things in the turn-in, so that'd be 100 Prima Gems. So, which would put us at 1350. We'll get to like... yeah, so 1460. Yeah, okay, so... We're very close anyways. So we're probably gonna get to a 10 pull before... Wait, no, that's not enough. Never mind. I was doing that math wrong. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. It's gonna take a minute. Take a minute. Once you get the pull, you should just end the stream. I mean, that's true. I did technically say I would end the stream when I get a 10 pull. I would end the stream when I get a 10 pull. I didn't say I would show you the pull. Yeah, it's a short stream. Trust me. It's still, I mean, it's a short stream for me. I've had much longer streams. What am I doing? I should go this way quick. Will you level Mika too? I should level Mika. Okay. I already got the thing over here. Okay, okay. Where next is the question. I think I've gone around basically the full coastline. Well, oh wait, I think there's some stuff around here. There's some whole mess I can go to. Yeah. You haven't leveled him yet? No, he's leveled. He's just not level 90. I said I was going to level 90 him. Okay. I feel like there should be something here. Sad. Have you done the Amrita Pool of Vorakosh's Oasis? No, I assume you're talking about this area. That is an option, but I don't think it's the most efficient option right now. Oh, is that the annoying challenge? Oh, should I do the annoying challenge? I forgot about that one. I don't even know if I completed this in my main account. I'll try the annoying challenge. I think this is the annoying one. No, wait. The annoying one's over here, isn't it? I don't remember. Okay. Well, let's try it. No, this is not the annoying one, is it? I don't know.
Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Oh my god. Good job. I might just screw this up here. I don't know.
Control breathing.
It leads you to it. Okay. Well. Oop. Oh, okay. It's not a good sign for the hard challenge.
Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Oop. Stuck to the wall.
Keep pushing.
I'm gonna fail this challenge. Oh my god. Okay. Try again.
Quick as a flash.
Where was it? It was over this direction, I think. Yeah, Onslaught is not made for water running at all. Not if you have to turn. If you don't turn, you're fine. I was just very bad. What? What?
Keep pushing.
Alright. Try this again. Wait, was it going to teleport? No, I don't think this one would teleport me back, so I do think I had to manually come back. Alright. Leave me alone, sir. Actually, I'm going to kill you, because...
Illusion shattered.
Actually, wait, I can just do this. Okay. Do this good this time. That was not great, but it's fine. What? I should have jumped, apparently. I thought I had time to jump still. Oh my god.
Keep pushing. Charge.
Sure, they were fine.
Control breathing.
Oh my god, are you serious? No! No! I don't have stamina. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Right, okay, good. Good lord.
An impressive bounty.
Alright, bird challenge now. Okay. Surely I get this first try, right? Why? Where is it? This happened the last time too. Where? At the start? Okay. We'll look at the start. The time is not the pressure. Where is the freaking thing? Okay. Is it just some... Okay. Getting back to it is so annoying too.
Quick as a flash.
Right there. Oh crap. Oh boy. Please. No, I'm gonna drown. Yep. Great. Thanks, game. Almost at 60k. Thanks, yeah. Slow climb up for me. Okay.
Keep pushing.
Being short debuff, pretty much, yeah. We can use Arlecchino to climb. Do this right? Yeah. Okay. 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 At the start. Which did I miss? At the start. Okay, I don't know what I missed at the start. I thought it might have been in that current, but I missed. What do you... Okay, fine. Where? Oh my god, bird, get... Frick the bird. Okay. What? How did I miss that? Bruh. Okay. We're gonna watch for specifically that one after the wind currents. Oh my god. This better not be a common chest. I got it, right? Yes. Is a common chest? Oh boy. Ugh. .1/80th of a pull for 10 minutes. Alright. There's one there. Okay. Okay. Thank God. Hey, we got an achievement. Technically not 2 primo gems from that. We got much more. Freaking common chest for that. Awful. 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 God. I should not do that. Okay. What was the achievement? 5 primos probably. Something, I guess. We'll take it. 10 primos. Let's go. That was 12 primo gems for that. Made it all worth it. There you go. Okay. 39%. Let's go. Alright. We're very close. Yeah, we can get a... Should we look up where the pressure chests are? I feel like I would. It would be nice to get the Ringle Dingle too. Why did I do that? Oh my god. Okay. No, I'm gonna drown. Okay. I think I can just teleport here. Stream's glitching? In what way? Do I need to do the start end stream? Probably just you. Okay. Where you fight the annoying controller. What? Controller? You mean this thing? You mean this? I already did this. Okay. Sound was bugging? Oh, okay. It's possible good in my setup, although I fixed the main problem of sound audio issues, whatever. But the Go XLR does have occasional random like blips of an issue that are not really something I can easily resolve. That I don't think are caused. Although I haven't heard it in a while, personally. I'll put a sticker on the map so I can remember this, I guess. Flap. I don't have this right now, right? Yeah, no. Okay. Okay, I'm guessing that's all that's really on this side. Go check over here quick though, just in case. Oh, the video was also glitching? Oh, okay. Then maybe it was something on YouTube's end or on my end. I don't know. I didn't get any red alerts from them, but I do not know. Okay. Bottom right leads to a pyroculus if you talk to it. Bottom right? What? What does bottom right mean? Like here? Tablet of Toma? I know. Oh, where? We have almost 2. We will go to the tablet, don't worry. Okay, well, this spot was not worth it to come to, I don't think. Alright.
Coach will take it from here.
Dang it. Bottom right robot leads to a pyroculus if you talk to it. Oh, do you mean like the one here? I think I've already done that one, but I could be wrong.
Control breathing.
Yes, this is Polearms Only. We are not going for Escoffier Constellations on my main account. Highly unnecessary, and I think that would actively make me dislike the character more. I do not want her C1 at all. Okay, well, this was not worth it. Alright, that's fine. I think I'll go here quick. Use your key yet? Yes. Why'd C1 make you dislike her? I don't have her C1. Why am I in a quest? I don't have her C1. I'm saying I would dislike her. I think more because I already think she's an overtuned character for a normal account in the context of like Farina and everything existing. I would have preferred they balanced her kit slightly differently. I do not need a character that does a 60% crit damage buff for cryo. It's not specifically C1. I dislike her kit at a baseline. Like, so I don't know. Like, I would have rather she been balanced a bit differently than she was. Not like I'm not fundamentally against the idea of, you know, the hydro cryo team archetype. I'm not against the idea of Chevreuse for freeze. I just wish her kit was done a little bit differently so that the team dynamics for her work differently. Your strange war from the new island. Okay. Is a precious chest in here? Okay. Is it a precious chest I can give a ring? But, I mean, we'll go get it, I guess, but... Why is his hair so yellow? He uses hair dye. Is that a problem? Okay. Yeah, I understand. Not really, but I don't know what this is. This might be part of the main volcano quest, because I know the volcano quest is like 2 different options you can split into. I don't think I started it yet, though, so... Why is it called Stone? Because of my other account, I named him Rock. So I named him Stone here. So, there you go. But yeah, anyways, the only reason I want C1 Escoffier on this account is because it's a Polearm Only account that does not have Farina. And on this account, Rosaria, Shenhe, Candice, Escoffier is a fun team, but Xiangling instead of Candice is a lot better. Like, it's a lot stronger when you can put Xiang in the team and start making Escoffier melt and Rosaria melt and Shenhe melt. Like, Xiangling is just a lot stronger in the team than Candace is. So, being that her C1 only buffs specifically the Hydro Cryo teams, and will buff crit damage for Escoffier, Rosaria, Shenhe, I kind of want the 60% crit damage buff. I think it'd be fun. So, I tried Mona with Escoffier. It's very fun. Not yet, but I've heard it's... I like the idea of doing that more than with Farina, probably. But yeah, Farina and those two together are just kind of too much. But anyways, I think that was telling me to go do something here, right?
Keep pushing.
You a tempo away from Biddy? No.
Overruled.
Stronger. Let's move.
That's down.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall
It's teleporting. Butthole. Okay. You lose 50-50, you're going to top up? Probably not. It's a 75-25 right now. I'd be a little bit salty if I lost 50-50. But, you know. I don't know. If I lose the 50-50, I'll decide. And I'm not, like, entirely against the idea. It's not like C1 Escoffier fundamentally changes the account or anything. But I kind of would prefer not to top up. Okay. Blame Chronicle? Yeah, pretty much. Chronicle banner is at fault. He jump scared me. Did you get Lighter's Wengeon at the end of the day? The end of the other day? No. I did grind a whole bunch. And got the engine, yes. Because I was only 30 away from Pity. So, yes, I did get his engine. And it was a notable upgrade for him. He just does not work very well on Steam Oven. Typically, I could have used him on Fossil, but I didn't want to level Fossil. And I still might get Kaleda's Wengeon, by the way. Not for Lighter, but Kaleda's Wengeon for Lycon. Because energy regen for Lycon seems like it might be nice. I kind of like Fossil Core and Lycon over... Right now, I like Fossil Core and Lycon over his engine. So, I gave Caesar his engine. But, anyways. What?
There is no escape. Control breathing. Start the
Laid bare. Commendable.
You need to lose... Oh my god.
Witness my
You need to lose two 50-50s in a row since 5.0 to get... Can I stop saying the since 5.0 thing? I feel like it's been long enough. Most people should have done enough wishes since then. But anyways, yeah. Two 50-50s and then you're on 75-25. If you lose the 75-25, then you're guaranteed after that. Ow, stop.
illusion shattered. Final warning. Justice Bolt. Control breathing.
this is
Let's use Raiden.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Wow. Double precious chest. I don't know if these ones can have ring of those. They probably can. No ring? Oh, we got it. Nice. Sick. Let's go. And that will also probably, opening up the ring area, should put us over 40%, I suspect. Where is it? I don't remember where it is. I think it's somewhere here. Can I Well, oh, it's not a teleport. Oh, I haven't found that spot yet, so I can't teleport there. All right. Yeah, no. So the capturing radiance. So they don't say the 250-50 loss, the counter-based thing, like, but the data we have is that there is very much definitely an increased chance of triggering capturing radiance once you have lost 2 50-50s in a row. It seems to be that there is the closest fit for the data we have is that there is a small base chance, which they provide. There's a small base chance of just triggering it on any 50-50 loss, period, but extremely small. Gotta go this way. And then once you lose 2 50-50s in a row, it seems to be a 50% chance that you trigger capturing radiance on a 50-50 loss. So that means it's functionally a 75-25 after 2 50-50 losses in a row. And then if you lose at 25-75, then it's guaranteed. So, yeah. There we go. Hello. I'm sure these artifacts will be the best artifacts I've ever seen for all of my Natland DPSs that I use in this account. I'm just going to predict like either a really good circlet, goblet, or timepiece. I'll just open up the other inventory screen. Beautiful. I mean, no, I don't think I need that. Oh, okay, there you go. 2 double crit pieces. Not a good goblet. Never mind. Healing circlet. Okay. Okay. I mean, could be okay in the right character. I wouldn't not level that. All right, not incredible, but hey, there's a double crit piece. But actually, one I could technically, theoretically use, but probably not because, yeah, no, I don't think so. DPS Eon's on maybe, yeah. All right. And that put us over 40%, like I thought. Let's go. 100 Primo Gems. What's the overall percent? 72. Yeah, we got from like 40% to 72% a day. I'm sure there's a little bit more to do, but I feel like it's relatively minor, and a lot of it's probably related to doing the quest line. I'm sure there's plenty of minor things, though. Anyways, let's go here. So now Gamba, yeah. Now Gamba, and then I have to decide if I should change the title. Or if I should end the stream. So I kind of want to do Zenless stuff, but, you know. That doesn't follow the stream title. Because I thought that was an appropriate stream title. But I didn't factor in my desire to play Zenless properly. Alright, there we go. That should be a 10 pull. Yep. Wonderful. I'll use the single pull quick. Oh, a 4-star. Rosaria C6. Sick. Very useful. That's fine. Okie dokie. Okay, let's... Do we go anywhere? Nah. Yeah. Where does the chef... Because it would be very nice to manifest an early. It would save me a lot of time in my life. To get an early here. Should we go somewhere? Pull on Navia instead? No. I don't think I want Navia on a Polearms Only account. It seems kind of useless. I don't know. Where's her store? Can you go in her store? Farina House? Maybe? Yeah. I don't know. Shangling Restaurant? Yeah, you know what? Let's go to a fellow colleague restaurant. Or maybe they hate each other because they're competitors. But, you know. I like the idea of Shangling Restaurant. Alright. So this puts us into 35 pity, which is not anything crazy, but it's progress. I think, right? Double check. Yes, 35 pity. Alright, let's go. Rip. Alright. Wow. Layla. What a world. Well, didn't even get a wish refund. So exciting. Hope that was exciting to you too. It was over so fast. Well, okay. Yeah, factoring in like dailies and whatever going on. I think there is. Wait, is there? No, there's not. Ah, shoot. I was gonna say factoring a theater reset, but no, there's no theater reset. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna take a bit of grinding. It's gonna take a bit more grinding, but I have story quests I can try to do off stream. I have the adrenaline hit was too much. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's sorry. Computing. I have the story quests I can do with a decent amount of wishes I can get from this. Like, probably at least 4 just from that alone. We can still do this quest line for some Fremo gems. FOMO gems actually is the better description. I'm assuming there's probably going to be at least one event, hopefully. So that'll help. So, yeah, and then plus dailies. I don't know. I'm still quite confident I can get to Pity on the banner, but it's going to take a bit of grinding. And I think the focus will still be the volcano area, but I think I will try to do... is the quest line worth it to do? I don't know. It's like... It's the FOMO gems that muddle the factor, right? Like, this is enough that it probably makes sense to... I can't do this quest line, though, can I? I have to do other quest lines. Ugh. Quest remaining 3. Oof. Boy. Maybe not, then. I don't know. Maybe I'll prioritize whatever. Maybe level Mika for a standard wish. You'll get a wish refund. That's true. Wait, no. That is not true, because Mika is already ascended to that ascension. We should go do that, though. Navigate here. How many are there? Is there not even 60? I think there... Oh my god. Please tell me there's at least 60. Or 57, specifically. Well, should I change the title? What do I change the title to? Frick. The stream's not over. I said it was supposed to be over. I maybe should just end the stream. But, you know. Wait, why am I doing dailies? My brain is just on autopilot. I came here for wolf hooks. Hugo Genetic? Well, that's... I don't want to... No, anyways, whatever. I mean, like, I need to retitle the stream in conjunction for WoD Watchers, too, right? So... I can just label it something generic. Here, let's retitle the stream from "This short video ends when I get a 10 pull for Escoffier" to a short video aboot Spork and grinding for Escoffier. And maybe ZZZ. Although ZZZ is basically a certainty now for you, the live viewers. There you go. There you go. Retitled appropriately. That's fine. Okay. Should have done that earlier, but oh well. My intention was not to lie about that. But, you know, changed my mind what I wanted to do on stream in the midst of the stream. Yoink. These hilly shows would be nice to get out of the way. Don't think there's any there. Oh, does Mika highlight the specialties? Oh, yeah, I should. Can you get out of combat with me? Please. There we go. I figure out the stream crashing was ZZZ. Yeah, after I updated my drivers and did a couple other things, it seems to have fixed things. Seems to. So, how many more in this spot? 1? Okay. There you go. I think there was 7 in this spot. Or is this the spot with 20? Oh, there's 20. Okay. So get this spot first then. Wait. That first. Why is there 20 in this spot? Alright, I guess never mind. We'll just get them here since we're here. Am I gonna have to go to co-op? How many of them are there? So I know they're all only in this spot, right? If there's not 57, it's gonna be a little annoying. Where? Oh, right there. But yeah, so Zenless should not crash anymore, as far as I'm aware. I no longer have the problems I was having before. I don't know why I needed a driver update to fix that, because it didn't used to have that problem, but they probably just added some weird thing that worked better with a newer NVIDIA driver. I should not have flown down here. Do. Okay. Alright. Can't remember the last time I went to farm these berries. I mean, that makes sense. How many more are here? It's 6 still, huh? Okay. Gotta get away from this spot. Oh, there we go. Yeek. I think the last time I went to get these was for Mika on this account. Probably. I don't know. I'm not sure who else used them. Razor, I think, does. But no, I didn't go to farm these at all for Razor, that's for sure. Oh, it's highlighted the dandelion. What? One more? One more. Okay. Right there? Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yoink. There's one over here. Yeah, there it is. Yoink. Okay. And the rest over there, right? 7. This is nowhere near enough. I'm gonna have to go into co-op, really? For one ascension? Okay. There's 35, but you can buy some? Okay. Where do you buy them from? 35? That's insane. It reset on a 3-day basis, and there's only 35, and you need 160 for full ascension? I guess they just assume no one's gonna full ascend Mika. There's only 2 characters that use them. That's what I thought. Yeah. So I think the last time I farmed these then was for Mika on this account. Yoink. Alright, there we go. All done. Okie dokie. Flower shop in Mondstadt. That makes sense. You need them for blue dye? Really? Was it only 1 though? I'm assuming it's just 1, so that seems not that bad. I think it has to be daytime. Or is this not the flower shop? Call the wolf now that you're there? Well, too late. I maybe should have though, you're right. Hello. I've been lied to. You definitely don't, right? It's the botanist girl that wanders around outside. What? Okay. I don't know if I've ever bought anything from this person that you're talking about. She's far away from the city. Okay. I have no idea where this character is. I've literally never bought from them. Okay, I'm just gonna go into co-op. Here. Let's go to a random co-op. I could join one of you guys, but I think it's more fun to do random. Hi, Steve, or Nebby, or Loun, or Kloos, or Samur. All our freaking riding profile pictures. What in the 3 in a row. Co-op game loading. Near the temple with the ruin guard. Yeah. Oh, isn't the camp? The people at the camp. Hello. Hi. Oops.
Neutralizing threats.
I merely need to yoink some berries for Mika. Yes. Mika. Don't shoot Chlorine. I mean, that's true. She'd probably just immediately gank.
You had your chance.
Mika enthusiast. I mean, hi. I don't know if I would say enthusiast, but he earned level 90 on this account because of the Wayob in theater. I deny claims of being a Mika enthusiast, but you know, he did earn his right. Anyways, let's go to the spots. I don't know why I didn't just click on Mondstadt. It's fine. It's not Mika slander. I'm just denying responsibility for being a Mika enthusiast. I wouldn't call myself a Mika enthusiast. Just giving him some amount of respect for him doing something important on the account, right? There's a difference between enthusiast and giving him some overdue respect 2 years after I acquired. Wait, when did he come out? I don't remember. A year ago or 2 years ago? Yeah, it was 2 years ago. It only took me 2 years to level 90. It's fine. Alright, I should target the wolf hooks. Is it targeting? Okay, is there something down there?
I'll be the ice above.
Oh, it's targeting the lilies. Okay. Yep. Don't need those, but I guess you. Whoa, that's some weird lag. Albedo also only has 37 flowers? It's awful. Why is it lagging here? What in the world? Okay, where? Oh yeah, over here. Yoink. Yoink, yoink. And I expect this to fully change my experience with Mika, by the way. I'm sure. A tiny bit more healing and tiny bit more attack speed will truly change everything. It's definitely worth it. Crumb way up healing. I mean, all I really needed for the way up healing was leveling the circlet. But, you know, it's fine. We have the resources. He earned it. Yoink. Missed one. Yoink. 53 mono mushrooms. Yeah, that sounds accurate. I don't remember when I last had to farm those. It was a little while ago, but they're definitely annoying ones. Apparently all the Mondstadt resources are annoying, but... Oh, right there. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Yoink. expansion release, what else did you have to do? I mean, are you implying they did that on purpose to make people join into co-op? Or, because like, the fact of the matter is this is not things to do, it's a limiter on things you can do in the game. It forces you to log in every 3 days to be able to level up your characters, but anyways, where is this one? Oh, it's the dandelion again. I was tricked by the dandelion again. Tumult Subduer will have first time clear rewards like Imaginarium? Maybe, but I don't think we've actually seen any confirmation of first time rewards, but it's possible. No, we got enough. Alright. All done. Mika appreciates you. And is there a Mika sticker? Surely. 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 Surely Mika is not like the one character in the game without a sticker. Really? There you go. There you go. It came out in 3.x. I mean, look, maybe they release newer ones. It's 217 violet grass, but they're a pain to get. That's true. Violet grass, I would argue, is more annoying than these berries. These ones are at least all collected in one area. You just have to either hop into a mini co-op world or wait a long time. Alright. Mr. Mika, it's finally time. We need a bunch of cryo crystals. Zoop. Surely they're not going to release another cryo character immediately, right? I didn't craft enough, dang it. Clap. That would be a funny troll on Moho's part. To give me resource problems for crystals on Polearms Only. It's not really. It wouldn't be a resource problem. I have so many excess of other ones. You know, 200 of those, 500 electro crystals, not many dendro crystals, a bunch of hydro crystals, a bunch of pyro, a bunch of geo. Yeah, like I'd be fine. It wouldn't actually matter, but it would be funny because cryo crystals are now like the crystals I am the lowest on, I think, and dendro crystals for some reason. Okie dokie. Here you go, Mika. Bam. Tiny bit of HP. And a little bit more HP. Out of Heroes Wits. It's been a while since I didn't have any Heroes Wits on this account. And look at that. 26,623 HP. And, very importantly, get 24% attack speed. Super important. And get a tiny bit more heal. Bam. There you go. Wow. Crazy. Definitely worth it. Definitely. And now, ending stream now? No, not yet. Not even a crown as skill. Not right now. I don't have the resources for it. I don't have the materials. Sorry. Blap. Wait, let's not change this team.
What is the situation?
Go back to this one and put Mika here.
My lance and crossbow are prepped.
Yeah. Thanks, Mika. I guess we'll do an Abyss run, why not? I don't know. It'll work fine, probably. I think. I have double Noblesse in the team, so that means actually I can min-max Mika on Noblesse, I can min-max Shenhe, put her on 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack. I don't feel like doing that right now, but I could. Let's see what we get for physical damage. It'll be omega humongous numbers. I'm going to expect 15k charge attacks from Rosario. To be clear, Rosario is not configured for physical damage right now. So it's not bad. But, you know, not going to be anything crazy. Where's Meekers? There he is. The order of my characters is screwed up now. Xiangling is now the lowest tier character on the list. This is where Mika used to be. And now Xiangling is there. That's funny. Alright, who am I missing? Rosaria. There she is. And sure, we'll just do this. Crit. Wow. Mika needs that.
Your journey ends
By
here.
ordinance divine.
Lord of
Off to the
Sand.
breather.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Neutralizing threat.
Shiver.
Okay. Well, no, he has higher resistance. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine.
Manifest.
We're fine. No, we don't need the Doom Post Mika right now.
Cryo incarnate. Ghost on the loose. Adaptive frost. Obey. Enjoy.
Let's keep going, team.
Lights out.
Look at that. I was right. 15,000 damage. What a world.
Unleash.
And if I had C6 Rosaria, that'd be like 20,000 damage.
Do your master
Crazy.
bidding.
With a 60% crit damage buff for physical damage.
Pinnacle of excellence. Final warning. Leave the
Yeah.
wounded to me.
Oh.
Punishing. You can't run. Obey.
Man.
There is no escape. Fire it up. Here's strike. Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons. Stronger. Let's move. Now you shall perish. Shine down. And strike and see. There's no right there. Final
Oops.
warning.
Don't get too
That
close.
didn't really matter, I guess.
Got you cooked.
Quick as a flash. On. Illusion shattered.
I don't know if it makes sense to wait here. Probably makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I didn't.
Check this out.
Drop your weapons.
Supporting fire.
Control breathing. Start them. Inazuma shines eternal.
That could be done better.
Shine down.
Don't get too close.
You asked for it. Stop right there.
Here's backup.
Quick as a flash. On march. Torn to oblivion.
And you're dead. Well. Yeah, her voice lines are fun. Goose on the loose.
Adaptive frosting. Goose on the loose.
Goose on the loose. Oops, switch characters.
You had your chance.
Alright, Mika does. Was that Mika getting 30k hits with Shenhe buff there?
Cryo incarnate.
He does have some crit on Noblesse and whatever. Actually, didn't check his weapon, make sure he had Avalanche or not, but.
Manifest.
Doesn't feel fundamentally different than the Candace team. Although the Candace team, I think, is more enjoyable.
Neutralizing threats.
Leave judgment. Punishing. Obey.
Wait, why did I not Shenhe burst?
By ordinance divine.
No.
You had your
Goose on the loose.
now.
DPS Mika video? I don't think so, but I don't know. DPS Mika could work with Candace. Do Candace in this team. We didn't notice this one. Hopefully it'll still teleport. No? Okay.
Unleash.
My bad.
Cryo incarnate. Off to the breather.
Precision strike. Leave the wounded to me.
You can't run. Lights out.
That's not ideal.
Pinnacle of excellence. Obey.
Wow.
You can't run.
Mono cryo feels dry without hydro. Yeah, it's weird. It's like what do you call full cryo Escoffier teams? Dry ice teams? Like you got, it's so cold it's frozen carbon dioxide. I feel like that's what you call full cryo Escoffier teams, dry ice teams. I'll save that in my team list, hopefully. Remember that.
There is no escape. Check this out. Justice will prevail. Final warning.
Supporting fire.
Faster, stronger. Inazuma shines eternal.
I could put a Escoffier weapon on. Yeah, wait, do I put a Escoffier weapon on him and then? Yeah, that'd be kind of funny.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, maybe I will. Maybe I will. It'd be funny.
For it. Final warning. Final warning.
Yay. Lap.
Here's backup.
Control breathing. Let's. Now you shall perish.
Yeah, we're on Polearms Only.
Justice will prevail. Stop right there.
I got you covered.
Step aside. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down. You asked for it. Final warning.
That was not
Drop
good.
your weapons.
Here's backup. Fire it up.
For first. On my mark. Illusion shattered.
Close
Now
there.
you shall perish.
Wham. Why not Shangling over Toma here? I don't know, because I didn't think about it. Shangling would have been better, though, yes.
Manifest. By ordinance divine. Adaptify.
Let's keep going, team.
Yeah. Punishment.
Wow, look at that damage.
Unleash.
I'd have to level Mika's normal attacks for DPS Mika, though. Ugh.
A burst of flavor. Cryo incarnate. Unleash.
Neutralizing threat.
No problem.
Shiver.
Now's your chance.
You can't run. Yeah.
How many cons on Raiden? C2. C3 is nice to have too, but mostly C2. The damage numbers you see from Raiden are not affected by anything past C2, really. Well, C3 and C2, sorry.
Got you covered.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there.
Yeah, not bringing Shangling here might make it so I don't get this shit.
For first. Torn to oblivion.
Maybe we should do it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I could actually probably get through the shield with this team. Whoop.
Don't get too close.
But
Justice will prevail. Final
why get through the shield if you don't need to?
Supporting fire.
Now you shall perish. There is no escape. You asked for it. Drop your weapons.
Fire it up. Here's backup.
Faster, stronger. Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, we're still hitting 260k. It's no problem.
Illusion
Yeah,
shattered.
I like the Papilla boss so much more than I like the Papilla enemies.
Justice will prevail. Final warning.
Don't get too close. Supporting fire.
Now you shall perish.
What? I don't think this stream's hitting 5 hours. Oh, god dang it.
Drop your weapons. Final warning. For first. Start the clock.
Here's backup.
Torn to oblivion. Justice will prevail. Illusion shattered.
Well. Yeah. There you go. Ryan skill not proccing those Bill shields is hella annoying. Yep. It is indeed hella annoying. Coordinated attacks in general not working on shields, any kind of shield, is really annoying. Blap. Okay. Okay. Finish. We can go to ZZZ very shortly. Why is there an exclamation point in here? Oh, a Layla Constellation. Very important. Oh, hey, the Layla Constellation there means future Laylas will be 5-star glitter, which is nice. That could be a good thing. Let's go to Inazuma. Oh yeah, I gotta name the thing. Name the team. Dry ice. There you go. Although, no, that's fine. You know, all. What do I name the what do I name the Candace variant? Because Candace is definitely my preference to play.
What exactly is teamwork?
I promise to keep you safe.
Cry ice, yeah. Sure. Cry ice. Sure, I like that. Thank you, Patty. Dry ice and cry ice. Alright. Sorry. We'll use Mika. I was gonna immediately abandon Mika for doing the artifact farming. But no, I won't yet. Candace Shatter not cope. I mean, it would be funny. I don't think it actually makes sense to build her EM there, but it would be funny. She can do decent enough damage to be on a, damage build, especially with C6. But yeah, I would like to get a C6 Rosaria someday. So close. So close. 20% right shred. And then I'll consider actually like, because if I get C6 Rosaria, even though it doesn't synergize as well with like Shenhe buff, I'll consider doing like an attack goblet for this kind of team on Rosaria. With, is it a Blizzard Strayer route? I don't know. Might be a Blizzard Strayer route. I don't know. Maybe I should farm some Blizzard Strayer. You know what? I'll Strongbox. I'll farm this and then I'll Strongbox for Blizzard Strayer. Why not? So I could use some better time pieces. Goose on the loose.
Unleash.
Short video? Yes. Don't scare it. Don't scare it, okay? Don't scare it. Although actually it doesn't really matter because I don't think any characters on this account use an attack percent emblem type piece. Like Raiden wants ER. I guess Shungling theoretically could, but like... But shh. I don't know if it matters, but shh. I mean, honestly, it's not that bad because like 2 high rolls, it's basically a 30 CVPs. I don't need that though. I don't think I need that. Yeah, I mean, I have that. I mean, I mean, sadly, like it's with only 2 good rolls, it's still kind of like almost equivalent to this, just in the reverse direction, almost. This is obviously 1 crit roll more still, but you know, I don't think I need that. That's sad. 1 more crit roll and it would have been keepable. Well, who scared it? Yeah, we got XP out of it. It's fine. Imagine if we did Blizzard Strayer, though. I just realized. That could have been an attack percent Blizzard Strayer piece. Oh. That would have been so much better doing Blizzard Strayer. Oops. Sorry you yelled. How dare you. I don't think I need a low roll piece. Devoured my fried rice while watching this. Thank you for the great stream. Bye. It's like so weirdly specific. Like, this was the perfect stream for eating my rice. Okay. Thanks. I'm glad. Glad I could help you consume your rice. I know it's a challenging task sometimes. Wasn't that 13 crit rate? What? The attack percent timepiece that I had in Emblem? Yes. That's why the other one is not really relevant. It needed one more crit roll to be relevant for me to keep, I think.
Off to the freezer. Can I go back?
Neutralizing threat. Now to check.
Shiver. Manifest. You can't run.
Well, I mean, it's high rolls. I'll keep that one. Okie dokie. I'm mostly farming this for emblem circlets, by the way, which is, you know, probably should just strongbox instead, but I don't really have a particular need to farm anything on this account.
Leave the wounded to me.
I don't know if I can stomach the idea of farming for Shao is funny. To try to compete with Ziox, but I don't know. It makes me feel much better when I'm logging into this account daily and actually getting artifacts that can be useful for me. So, you know. My stream pairs well with fried rice, but not with pasta. Interesting, okay. Farm VV for Shao? I mean, I have been. I have a decent VV build. Oh, should we do the... Oh. Should we do the SAT? I still haven't done it yet. Because I haven't been looking. I'm like 90% confident it's... I'm like 90% confident VV Shao is going to be better than plunge DPS set Shao. Should we do the comparison? Should we see... Like, Shao's best team on this account is like almost 100% going to be this, or sorry, with Escoffier instead of one of these units. Didn't put Escoffier there yet. Oops. So, you know, I think Rosario is probably the way to go. Probably. She can snapshot buff from Escoffier, right? So, you know. I think we should... No spreadsheet? Yeah, no, it's not a spreadsheet. This would be testing in practice. In practice, is VV Shao better than plunge DPS set Shao? I think I have close enough to comparable artifacts. My artifacts on VV are actually worse than my artifacts on... yeah, so, anyways. Sure, let's do that. We can do that comparison. But first... Oh, I have more artifacts than I thought. Is this worth it? Eh. Should I check that? Eh. I'll check it. It's an on-site goblet. Ooh. It's an on-site goblet with the potential to... Well. Oh, come on. I saw the subsets for the main stat. I was like, oh. Well. Okay. Almost. I was gonna... The main thing we need is timepieces, so, you know. Thanks, game. Alright. Wow. Okay. I mean, maybe. Please spreadsheet yap so I can win the bet. You have a bet going on? I mean, does the spreadsheet yap count as... I was considering this. I just forgot about it, actually, but you reminded me about it. I have this. I don't know if this counts as a spreadsheet yap, but this is a DPS Lanyan. I wanted to check the effect of, like, what is my C2 Farina's damage. Like, my expectation is my C2 Farina's damage as I use my Lanyan team. So I guess we're doing this now. I need to make you not yap go away. Okay. So this is configured without... I haven't actually clicked the button yet. My expectation is it's going to be like... Because, like, C2 Farina, we're just going to treat it... She's not necessarily always at max fanfare for her damage, obviously. For her overcap fanfare, the C2. But we're looking at the skill damage here mostly, of course. That's basically all of her damage. So we're going to see where this goes up to. And then I can put in my Golden Troop artifacts. I think I can put them in mostly from memory. I don't think I have to log into my main account for it. We don't need to input any buffs because there's no buffs in this team. As I am currently using DPS Lanyan, I'm not using VV anymore. I put VV on here so I can check what that does for an effect. But my point with this is I want to like show the spread of like what Farina's damage contribution could be, C2 and non-C2, on different builds in a DPS Lanyan team. So as I am currently using DPS Lanyan, this is without C2, what it would be with the exact build I have on my main account. So 87 130 crit damage, crit ratio, sorry, with 30,000 crit, and I didn't put the ER substats on here, but I have 240 ER total. So you can see a C0 Farina would not be doing an incredible amount of damage, but that's fine. I believe this is with max, yeah, it is with max fanfare, but with C2, I suspect this is going to go to like 20,000 crap damage about, right? Yeah. So, which is a pretty big increase, but it's not surprising because there's no other sources of damage buffs here for her. Just in general. So yeah, C2 is a big personal damage increase for her. But the question is, what is her performance with like a Golden Troop build, or if I use VV or whatever, right? So let's turn off C2, and then so with C2, you know, I'm getting 22,000, 16,000. So this is what I'm actually getting from my Farina. 16,000, 8,700, 22,000 average in my account right now. Like this is what my Farina would be like max damage, as I can have configured the builds. But what if I didn't have C2 Farina and I had like Farazan or Lanyan on VV? It doesn't matter which. We can do Hydro here. Blap. You can see takes it up to 12,000, 6,000, 16,000. So there's that. So, you know, not as much as C2, which is not too surprising. Again, like she's not always, like it takes some time. And I don't even think, I think it's probably safer to say she's more like this technically, but we'll just assume that it's maxed out for simplicity. Even though I don't think it always is. So, okay, cool. So we have that baseline of what she would perform at, what she performs like on my account at C2 in my Lanyan team. But let's do the hypothetical of I could put my Farazan instead of Scroll. I could put my Farazan back on Tenacity instead of Farina being on Tenacity, right? So I'll have to turn off this buff. And then, you know, Farazan on Tenacity, and then put Farina back on my really good Golden Troop build, because I have a very good Golden Troop build available. So that was the comparison of what I actually use. So, do that. Oops. And so my Golden Troop build, I think, no, it was 34.2. And I believe it was a max HP % roll. There might be some flat HP I'm going to be missing here. That is supposed to be a crit rate circlet. This should be 5.8 and 21.8-ish. This was 6.6. 21, I think. And then HP 5.3. And then this one, I think I had no HP substat, but was like 7.4, 28, something like that. Actually, this is not quite accurate. I had more crit than this. Oh, the timepiece, derp. So ER timepiece we'll check first, because I can check ER and HP timepiece. I can definitely get away with a non-HP timepiece on my Farina artifacts, but most people using a Fab Farina would not have as much ER as I have. I didn't put in all the ER substats, but I again have like a 230, 240 ER Golden Troop build. I think it's about that. Well, okay, I'm slightly off. Technically, I have like 2% more crit damage than this, but it's very close. It's very close. So enable Golden Troop. And then this is with C2, right? Yeah. So with C2, I could have up to 30k, right? So I could have another 50% more damage on top of the C2. But how does this compare to... Yeah, so there you go. So you can see if I didn't have C2 Farina, right? If this was just a C1 Farina, in particular, my damage on my Farina with her actual Golden Troop build would be a little bit under what my tenacity build does, right? So this is my point. My point with this is like the people are like, oh, I think you're underestimating how much C2 Farina is doing for you. And like, yes, C2 Farina is doing a lot, but like, remember, I'm not using a fully powered Farina build. And also, let's not forget, I could put an HP timepiece on her. I have about this quality of HP timepiece, and as soon as I swap to an HP timepiece, like most people would do on a fab build on Farina, so this is without the C2, right? Now it's doing more than my tenacity build would do with C2, right? So, and if I factor in if I put someone on VV, so if I had Faros on, or, which is probably optimal, right? It's probably optimal to do this. So if I had a C0 Farina, actually here, we'll just put C0 here manually, turn off C1 too. So if I had a C0 Farina, no C1, had her on Golden Troop, had her on Fab, HP timepiece, with VV going on one of these two characters, she'd be doing more damage than she does in my tenacity build situation, right? With the team currently as configured. I could get her to do more damage, of course, if I wanted her to, but I've chosen the focus to be not more damage on Farina. So, I don't know. And it's just like, my point with this is, it's not really necessarily I'm intentionally powering her down, it's just how I prefer to use Farina anyways for a universal build that I don't have to change. Like, it's my preference for comfort of not having to worry about energy ever on her, so I have an excess of energy, and not really having to muck about with her build. So, you know, point being, yes, C2 Farina has an effect, but like my C2 Farina is doing less than I even could make my Farina do still on a fab build if she was C0, right? And that's why I say things that I say, like, with my Farina build, yada yada, or with my builds going on, the Constellation isn't doing as much as it normally is, because that's true, because I'm not min-max, like, to take advantage of a damage increase Constellation, you have to actually, like, build the team around taking advantage of the damage Constellation a little bit. So if my Farina's not built around it, doesn't matter. Anyway, not that it doesn't matter, but it's relatively equivalent to something you could do at a baseline anyways, right? And for Farina Constellations for DPS Lanya, what matters more is C1 Farina is giving like a from what I recall, close to a 10% damage increase. Well, 10% from the numbers I see in on average. I think it's more like a little bit under 10% damage increase. Particularly factoring in the fact that C1 helps with getting faster build-up, like it's more front-loaded build-up. Helps mitigate having to like swap back to Farina. Like with a C0 Farina, you probably have to swap a little bit differently to get healing on Farina to build up damage bonus stacks before you do damage on Lanyan. Right, so that plays a little bit differently. It's more flexible with having Farina Constellations. I like having Farina Constellations for it, but the actual damage Farina is dealing is not something I min-max for DPS Lanyan. Anyways. If C0 is worth it on tenacity, oh, I guess we could check that. What was the damage? I don't know. Well, okay, so here, let's put in, these are not artifacts I have, but let's put in hypothetical artifacts with a min-max tenacity build, right? With C0 Farina. On Fav still.
That is what life in Mondstadt is all about, isn't it?
So you can compare. Is this with, we'll do with VV too. Yeah, VV is still on. Keep HP there. Do crit right here. So we'll pretend I have, you know, equivalent goblet. And I'm not putting in ER substats again, but I'm putting in equivalent pieces as I basically would have on my main account, right? With Golden Troop. So this is like hypothetical things that I don't actually have, but I do have in Golden Troop, right? 7.4, 28. I believe it's like this, 21. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit better actually than I have in Golden Troop, but that's fine. I think I accidentally put an extra crit damage roll and one less crit roll, but it's fine. So you can see Golden Troop, or a fully invested tenacity build, can still get, you know, quite meaningful damage on Farina, right? And also, actually, yeah, may as well factor in this, because if you're putting tenacity on Farina, you can put scroll on Power Zone, so I can enable that too, so that will increase a little bit too, right? So, which is actually, again, so this is with VV buff. Oh wait, no. It depends. With and without scroll. There you go. So either way. This is about as much damage that my C2 Farina does on tenacity without VV. but with a more invested tenacity build, right? With HP main stats, you know, whatever. So a harder build to get for sure, but possible. So I don't know. Like I said, like the fact that I have C2 Farina is like I think I'm going to give up actually. I'm going to give up, I think, on optimizing tenacity artifacts on my Farina because I'll just leave her on the underwhelming build that is consistently getting her burst back and still deals enough damage because, like, yeah, I can just be like, hey, build is kind of underwhelming, could be better. I have C2 Farina, it's fine. It's basically performing like a better... My C2 Farina, as I generally play her, is performing like a well-invested C0 Farina, right? Like C2 does a lot for her damage, but she performs more like a well-invested C0 Farina. So, yeah. Anyways. Its site is bad because it's not Mademoiselle Crabletta and just crab damage. Yeah, that's true. Anywho's. Alright, let's go test Shao. Wait, no. You can't not check this. You know what's funny? These were low rolls. These were low rolls. If these were high rolls and flat def, it should have been 100 def already. This could have been a 120 def piece. Oh, come on. All def rolls. Beautiful. Alright, imagine that was all crit damage for a second. Alright, beautiful. Okay, so this could be an upgrade to my other piece. I don't need the crit rate, of course. Check this piece too. Alright, cool. Just Yoldi nearly too perfect feathers in Blizzard Strayer. Alright. Okay. Trying to remember what all my options were in Blizzard Strayer. Oh yeah, I have that. That's a beautiful piece. That's an alternative if I don't need the ER and crit rate. Alright, yeah. Circlet options I think are fine in Blizzard Strayer. Anno Goblet, not exactly what I need. Oh wait, that's actually worth checking. Yeah, okay, sad. Not gonna throw it away, but you know. I mean, the crit damage would have been highly preferable, but onset piece. Never mind. All right, bye. Okay. We check the 4-line first. The 4-line has more inherent potential, even with the other one being double crit. Okay. I do need some ER if I want to use an attack time piece on her. I mean, it's going to be a triple cryo, so like hopefully the energy needs aren't that high, but might need some ER. Do I need 23 ER? I don't know. That might be all the ER I need on on Rosaria. So, you know, it's a nice option to have. I think it's literally just better than this previous piece. Yeah, it has more attack percent, the same crit damage, and more ER. So I can get rid of this piece. The EM ain't doing shite for me. So that's just a win. That's a weird artifact, but kind of a perfect artifact in some ways. If I need the ER, which I might not. But, you know. And then we get a 40 CV. I lied. Do I keep that? It's competing with this piece. If it gets another crit damage roll, definitely. I mean, even without, the attack percent might go quite far. Don't undervalue attack percent rolls in a team without any attack buffer. Okay, well, sure, fine. I'll keep them both. 3 attack percent rolls, 3 attack percent rolls and a slight loss in crit value probably beats out. Like, yeah. Anyways, so 2 compelling options for feathers, decent options for flowers. Would have preferred one of those. This piece being a flower would have been much better, I think, than what. Yeah, it's fine though. So yeah, really I'm just lacking in attack percent pieces. Yoldi 89. 89, yeah. Wait, should I do an elixir? I'm kind of okay. Wait. What does my Blizzard's Rare build look like for her? To be clear, this doesn't really that necessarily make as much sense in the having a stroke. The Mika team, because enemies can't be frozen. But that's fine. We will keep that for now, I think. But yeah, we'll keep this one on for now. This piece could actually be a lot better. I don't know. $89 EM. What's your main, bro? I have mini mains, I would say. Put this piece on first. 3 attack percent rolls or 10% crit damage? Okay, I think the 3 attack percent rolls, I know this piece looks a lot better. I think the 3 attack percent rolls are better. Okay. Remember, she gets 12% crit rate normally. So cryo resonance, not this buff. I mean, she does buff her own crit rate a little bit, but oh wait, sorry, no, she does not buff her own crit rate other than her one passive. So 12% cryo resonance. So we're at 50, 51, 63, plus Blizzard Strayer buff. Oh, so we basically have 83% at a baseline when enemies are affected by cryo, and then we have 100% when enemies are not affected by cryo. Sick. With a heckin' lot of it. So that's actually kind of ideal. So what is the ideal timepiece then? And man, the ideal timepiece would have been that one piece that we just had, but with all the crit rolls. And I have this if I need more ER. I also have actually the option of doing this, which might make sense. But I kind of think the context of fighting bosses means maybe this makes more sense. I don't know. But this attack percent is kind of juicy. So I don't know. I also kind of like the idea of not having to switch the goblet, so I think we'll keep the goblet. I don't know. Do I use the elixirs for it and try to like be done with a Blizzard Strayer build in Rosaria? Do I choose crit damage ER? Is that the route? I think it is. I don't think there's a need for crit rate. I mean, it's not bad to have crit rate, I guess. Like, it wouldn't be bad to be a little overcapped. It would help against bosses, right? And giving, actually, I think we choose crit rate because, like, I don't think we need the ER. We have enough options for ER. Like, I have this, right? I think we choose crit rate because I can switch to this if I need more ER, switch to this if I need more ER. So we choose just a double crit attack percent timepiece. And then if it rolls into crit, right, then that's more reason to switch to this kind of piece for Blizzard Strayer. I don't know. I'll do it. I don't think we need anything else for the elixirs, so I'm fine with this. Why am I struggling? It's here. Blap. Blizzard Strayer piece being crafted in 2025. Crazy. Alright, attack percent. Surely it's 4-line and doesn't disappoint you like all elixir pieces do. Right? Surely. It's 4-line. And it has flat attack. That's actually good. No ER, but that's not the big deal. Okay. Okay. Are we gonna get an elixir win for once in this reality? We'll do piecemeal, because I don't really need to... Yeah, we'll do piecemeal. Okay. Okay. You're not going to troll me and give me 20% crit rate, are you? This is a Blizzard Strayer piece. I don't need that many crit rate rolls. It's going to make me... It's going to troll me for choosing crit rate, isn't it? Okay. It's better than death. Okay. Oh, what a juicy... Wow. Oh, my lordy. Wow, that is a juicy artifact. All right. Bam. And then... Good lord. What a... Okay. I just suddenly have a kind of disgusting Blizzard Strayer build in Rosaria. Equip this, because we have the crit rate now from that. So we no longer need the crit rate from the goblet. And the amount of attack percent on this is ridiculous. Like, this is a really good piece. And the circlet is ridiculous as well. Like, this is a bonker circlet. And I don't think we need the 89 EM piece anymore, to be completely honest. It's an interesting artifact. I don't think I need it. Alright. Wow. Rare W for elixirs. Okay. if I need the ER, I can switch to this, right? If I don't, I think this is better because I think the attack percent is better. And then similar story here. Let's see what our crit is. Yeah, if I need the ER, this is better. But if I don't need the ER, this is better. Yeah, like, yeah, if I need the ER, I can switch. So if I need a high ER build, right? Wow, that's ridiculous. If I need more ER, I can go up to like 150 ER with this amount of crit. Like, that's actually still, because Rosaria gives herself crit rate, and if enemies are frozen, this is actually like an ideal amount of crit rate. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. To be able to have that good of ER and this is like a perfect crit. What is the crit exactly here? So 32 plus 12, 40. So 44 plus higher resonance, that's 50, 59. Yeah, like we have 99. This is 99% crit rate when enemies are frozen, to be clear. So, you know, not ideal when enemies are not frozen. Which is why I think, and meaningfully less attack, and being that there's no attack buffers in the team, you know, should probably stick to the one that is better. But anyways, this one I think is a little bit better. We're overcapped on crit rate theoretically here by about, you know, 7%. But that gives us a little bit of wiggle room that makes this build a little bit better against bosses, I think, assuming we don't need the ER, right? So, anyways, wow, crazy. Unrelatable Rosaria now, I know, right? All right, little trophy to cap it off. Okay, well, let's try this. I guess we're trying this, yeah. Oh, you know what? Okay, so, well, clearly I need to play Rosaria in the Shao team, right, to test this. I think in the Shao team, Rosaria, like, so, in either of these teams, I suspect Rosaria, which is, like, this team in particular is the main team I was kind of thinking about. But let's check this team, right? Because Rosaria, we do like Escoffier into Eonson into Rosaria, because Rosaria can snapshot Eonson buff. And in this team context, I think 120 ER is probably not enough, but we'll go check quick. So in this team context, we probably, you know, do whatever. And enemies won't be frozen here, though, so that actually complicates things. So I don't know. This build is probably not ideal for this specific team, but I don't think I'm actually going to play this team seriously, so it's fine. Let's go regenerate my energy quick. That timepiece is ridiculous. Wow. No, we haven't gotten C1 Escoffier yet. This build makes me want C1 Escoffier more, though, I'll tell you that. Like, my god. This build says 300% crit. No, sorry, with C2 Shenhe. This build has like 330% crit damage. Like, okay. No, we didn't get C1 yet, but that definitely makes me want it more. It makes me more motivated for the grind. Let's go. Okay. Now. Okay. So, we're just going to go to Abyss to test this. And the goal here will be to see, and I know the Abyss buff is going to slightly exaggerate the effect of VV, but that's fine. So we're going to test with his 4-piece, this build first. Which I know this build looks kind of whack with like this amount of ER and whatever, but Shao's energy needs in solo Electro, solo Anima is kind of high, so, you know, I think it's kind of ideal, actually. He might actually need more ER than this, but, you know, which we could be solved if we put, like, Rosaria on Fav might be necessary, actually. Yeah. Which would be sad, because losing Rosaria damage, but anyways. We're gonna test it as it is, and see if we get, like, a better clear time with Shao on, like, I think we'll probably see a noticeably better clear time with Shao on VV rather than Shao on these artifacts. And yes, with the Abyss Blessing, it's going to be slightly favorable. You know what? I'm going to put Rosaria on Fav. I want to make sure I have enough energy. But, there we go. So, I don't know, whatever, the build's good enough. You know, it's going to be a good build on Fav regardless. Yes, the VV build is slightly favorable to Escoffier with the buff going on in this chamber, or in this Abyss, but at the same time, my VV build is also a bit worse than my plunge build. So, you know. Anyways, were we checking Shao like an hour ago? We haven't tested anything yet. I was yapping about it, but yeah. Anyways, this is the actual test. Is VV Shao, despite Shao getting a more compelling artifact set and a compelling buffer for him to make him actually do somewhat decent damage on this account, is VV Shao still better? I think it might be. We need to do Escoffier into you. And we have like Escoffier signature weapon is going to buff Shao too. Like, Shao should do some pretty meaningful damage. I'm not 100% confident that VV Shao is going to be better. But, and the ideal here is to see VV Shao perform very similarly to this artifact set for like clear times, right? The plunge artifact set that he's on right now. Anyways, we're just gonna go ham with an Arlecchino team in the second side to get through things. All right. Crit, yay.
Your journey ends here.
That did not make sense. That didn't make sense. Why was I doing that? How much ER is Shao on? 40.
Your journey ends here. Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Really? Sorry, definitely has pretty high ER needs in this team. Okay. These things are animal resistant too. I just realized, okay, the first chamber is obviously going to be very favorable towards VV. Okay, Escoffier's ER needs, I also kind of forgot, are definitely higher. Oh well. Okay, this team just... Shao's ER needs are higher too. Bruh. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I think Shao's kind of just doomed. What is even the point of testing this right now? He's doomed either way. He has 40 ER right now. With 2 units, or yeah, 2 units on Fav. Bruh. Is there even a point to test? Yeah, if Rosario is on Fav.
Your journey ends here. Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Two is not 3. Do I have to put it? I have to go put a Escoffier on Fav. Oh my god. I need to stop plunging too long. You know. Really? Really? Bruh. Okay, I guess we'll put 3 Favs on the team. 3 Fav Escoffier is still on Sig. It might be more damage. Oh god. You know what? As sad as it is, you're probably right. The solution is probably better to put Shao on Fav. No. Oh no. Like, is there even a point to compare VV versus whatever when Shao on Fav is what the route might be? And yeah, let alone before we get into conversation to replace Shao with any number of other characters. Yeah, Xiangling is going to be infinitely better there. Fine, well, we also don't even need to do a full run through. I just realized we can just use the first chamber at this point. I know they're animal resistant and whatever, but like, Maybe you put Fab and Dope burst. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Oh god.
Your journey ends here.
I gotta do that. Should have done that after I redo. I mean, that does make sense to do, I think, actually. To start. Do one Chow E to start. Do this, right? Get him going on that. Catch Fab particles on you. Yeah. I should have targeted the one thing, but I was just hoping it was going to come to me. I mean, like, it's worse for damage, obviously, but we're actually going to get our burst back, which kind of matters. Please. Please. I need... please. Why? Ah! I'm sorry. I don't want to test this anymore. It makes me sad. Like, yeah, Fab was better there because we actually get our energy back. Those enemies are anima resistant. Obviously, the fact that they're anima resistant means that we put VV on Chao and he's going to be way better there. I don't think I want to go through the second chamber. I don't think I want to do that comparison. I don't think I want to do that. Here, we'll leave him on these artifacts for now to give the impression that we care about Chao. Yeah. You know, we've seen enough. I tried. Chao. It's gonna just live in the middle of the list somewhere. And I can put here this team up. Oh, yeah, wait. Ciao. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright, and now let's try the real fun, which is Rosaria on homers with 20 ER build. See if that's enough. See how this goes. I'm optimistic about this one. We'll see. Is it in Asia? Am I in Asia? No. Well. Oh, it's storming outside. Okay. Let's see what Rosaria damage looks like now. I'm struggling. Brain. Right, let's just use a simple team that will wreck the things. I need Chevrus there.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand.
Skills on the loose.
Unleash!
Yeah, that's quite strong.
Adaptive frosting! A burst of flavor! Cryo incarnate! Manifest! Punishment! Obey! Yield! The pinnacle of excellence!
I need to burst. Yeah, 20 ER is enough though. So I don't know what to say. I could have cleared that faster, but you know, grouping, whatever. Optimal riding gameplay. Actually, I probably should have stayed on riding in this context because it's super pyro resistant. But you know, that was pointless. But whatever. All right, now we're doing optimal riding gameplay. That I didn't do E. Oh no, the title, poor Osario's being gaslighted again. No, I want to do a Hollow Zero run. I haven't done any Hollow Zero run with Hugo yet, so I want to do a Hollow Zero run. Well, die from that. Wow. Ah, that was Come on. This team is so much more enjoyable to play than the Xiao team. I don't know. But I'm very, very biased towards quick swappy teams. I almost always tend to enjoy them a lot more than spend a bunch of field time on one unit teams, let alone just on a damage level, right? Oh, that thing didn't die yet, but still. AoE. Man. No.
Now you shall perish. Shine down. Justice will prevail. You're toast. Nice and spicy.
What am I doing? Good job.
Drop your weapon.
Just come on.
Transfixed. Illusion shattered. Hands right. Get them.
There we go. But yeah, I don't know. This team is obviously this is an example of like this team is more than strong enough for me to not need C1 Escoffier, right? But at the same time, I don't know. We just do things for the funsies on Polearms Only. The account has existed for so long, you know, like everything's for funsies now. God dang it. There we go. Okay. Man. I could have bursted or whatever, but I thought that was gonna. Wow. Like, it's funny. When I actually, like, try to min-max things on Polearms Only, I can clear meaningfully faster. Like, C6 Arlecchino is just stupid. I can clear meaningfully faster, generally speaking, on Polearms Only, if I'm trying. Because, yeah, having ridiculous speedrun output, damage output character. I don't know what the exact DPI. I should maybe do this in GC Sim, but I suspect Eonson, Raiden, Chevris on Polearms Only, particularly if I had a C6 Eonson, can get into like 200k plus DPS territory on this account, and like that's not even the Eonson variant, right? So I don't know. Should you crown Arlecchino's normal attack? In my opinion, yes, because most Arlecchino teams, the vast majority of the team damage is reliant on Arlecchino's normal attack, and her scalings are coming from her normal attack talent. So yeah, if you're using Arlecchino regularly, I do think she is a character that's worth crowning her normal attack. But it depends how much you use her, what kind of content you're using her in. So anyways, this Rosaria build is very good. Like, do I need C1 Escoffier for it? No. But I do still kind of want it because I'd kind of like if this was my preferred Escoffier team over Xiangling, because frick Xiangling. That's why. I don't know. So, anyways, it is worth mentioning that having Rosaria on this Blizzard Strayer build does make her buff crit rate of the other characters less. Like, she's only buffing 7% crit rate, but it's still like 7% crit rate plus Cryo Resonance is still enough to give Candace, 85% crit rate, and her in this like towards 70% crit rate range, right? It's fine. It doesn't really matter. Oh my god, that was a loud thunder outside. Jesus. I don't know if you heard that, but anyways, what artifacts do you have in Rosaria? I just got a ridiculous Blizzard Strayer piece. You'll be rare elixir W, right? Look at that. And then strongbox for a couple other Blizzard Strayer pieces. I even have the flexibility to switch to more ER if I feel like I need it. But yeah, anyways, yeah, in that triple cryo team with only one Fab user in the team, like you get to do 2 Rosaria skills, you get to do 2 Shenhe skills, Candace on Fab, or sorry, there's 2 Fab users in the team. Candace on Fab and Shenhe on Fab is like, yeah, like your energy needs are relatively trivial. So, and I have the option for more if I end up for some reason needing to. So I don't know. Anywho's, let's go do some Zenless to end off the stream. We'll continue the grind for Escoffier. I can tell you, having this good of a build in Rosaria does make me meaningfully more tempted to just be like, F it, who cares, right? But like, I think if I could earn it manually, it's gonna feel much better, right? If I can have nothing other than Welkins as far as money that went towards it, feels much more satisfying. So I'd rather earn it, but if we lose the 25.75, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, anyways. Also, Homa looks really nice on Rosaria too. So, anyways. Yeah, 2,647 attack. That's bonkers. That's so much attack on a baseline for a 4-star character. Anyways. And a quick check in C6 Overload Arlecchino's like minimum 150k DPS. Yeah. So, 5-hour stream? I mean, it might be. We'll see how long Zenless lasts. It might be. Alright. Silence. That way you can hear the thunder outside better. And the windows dings. Let's take a drink of water. And turn on the lights. Bing bing. Oh, Santa, I just saw your comment in the chat. What are your latest views on Escoffier? I said this earlier in the stream, but like my overall vibe on Escoffier is like, I like her much more as a character when not being played with Frina. Right. She seems like a fun character. She seems more like a Chevris type character that enables fun teams and uplifts the relevance of using underutilized units like, say, Candace, in the context of Frina not existing. And I also like that she doesn't have to burst every rotation in non-Frina teams. So, like, that's my overall vibe on her, is I like Escoffier would not play with Farina the most for her Hydro Cryo context. I think she's still a bit too strong outside of the Hydro Cryo context. I think it would have been perfectly fine to lock her to Hydro Cryo, but they didn't. And that's fine. I think that arguably is a good thing for most players, so it's fine. Anyways, I actually did log on and do some of my farming already, so don't have actually that much to do on the account other than, well, we can maybe do a Deadly Assault run. I can actually, yeah, I'll do a Deadly Assault run and then I'll show what how I've improved a little bit with Hugo usage, or I'll play terribly. There's that possibility. So, you know. Anyways, it's called Outpost. No, I haven't done Halls there yet. I'm going to. Let's reduce the volume a little bit because I think it'll be too loud if I don't. Alright. I'll use this team first, because this is the one I've actually been trying to optimize more. I'm sorry. I'm very used to and enjoying, and this is the reason I got this team. I know, like, the whole meme of the men and whatever. I do like Lycon Hugo. Lycon Hugo is enjoyable. But I also really enjoy this team. So, anyways. Yes, it's a 4-hour short video. I don't see your problem.
Great time.
No, I refuse. That's a terrible start. If I get hit at the start there, that's just terrible. Seeing people abuse Hugo makes me cry as a Day Zero Ellen user. What do you mean, abuse him? I mean, I'd say he is probably stronger than Ellen, but Ellen's probably going to get it to the buffs, so, you know.
Great time.
Not bad.
Increase firepower.
Not a very strong start.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow.
Yep.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
The enemy's still kicking. Ether vision activate.
Ah, didn't want to do that.
Here
Do
comes
this.
the first.
Oh, I was really hoping to get it before that. Oh, good job.
The target
I didn't do that. Frick me. Okay,
Why
well.
not embrace this curse?
Oh, what am I doing? Oh my god. I want to restart. I'm sorry. That was too scuffed. I swear. I swear I've gotten better at playing. You haven't turned off damage numbers? I mean, yeah, they're kind of important for trying to track whether or not... Like Hugo is a very easy unit to use the damage numbers to see whether or not you've done shite properly. Because... So, you'll probably see at least... there's a good chance, and once I actually... my brain functions. You'll see Hugo get, like, instead of 4 million totalized, you'll see him get, like, a 2 million. He'll get, like, half the damage. Because, like, he doesn't have Hormone Punk, or I didn't get 2 sequences of Qingyi out, whatever. There's a number of different reasons it could happen. Compounding reasons, potentially.
Great time. Tread carefully.
By the way, the damage that I'm taking on Qingyi is not ideal.
Impeccable.
No, that was dumb. I need to at least start well. And then not scuff my chain attacks. Similarities between it and Genshin, so it's not overwhelming. I mean, it's still got a gacha grind, but the gacha grind isn't as bad. I don't know. The similarities is it still has the gacha grind. I don't know. Like, the artifact system is not fundamentally different. The way the game calculates damage is not fundamentally different, right? It has a lot of core similarities,
Adjusting for wind.
but it is quite different overall. So, like, I don't know. It's very much its own game. Okay, that was good. Oh boy. Wow.
Easy work.
I spent like 4 hours practicing this team in the last couple of days. And it really doesn't seem like it right now.
Recalibrating.
Oh my god, Chingy just took 800 damage from that outfield.
Incoming.
I hate that. Okay. Bruh. I love that I fucking the reason that problem happened is because the freaking targeting happened on this stupid clone. Ugh. I really needed to not have the clone get targeted there.
Recalibrating. Evasive formation. Dodge.
Ah, that's bad. Whatever, I think it might be fine.
Face the consequences.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow.
Hooligan.
I'm in disbelief how terribly things are going when I practice this team. For minor reasons. Like, that was so bad at the start. But whatever, I'm just gonna try to have a complete run.
Ether vision activate. Easy work. An ingenious move.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow.
Yep.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Let order and madness dance. Yep. Repent.
Caught you red-handed.
Oh crap.
Carve dawn into
No
the
ideal.
shadow.
I should have used trigger ult there.
Face the consequences.
The reason I didn't use trigger ult is because I wanted to try to get a second stack on Chingy, and then I was going to save it here. Oh, I canceled the parry. I should have done that.
Incoming.
Oh my god. Get the dodge.
Tactical synergy. Recalibrating.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow.
Yep.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
The melody of combat. Great timing.
Not ideal, it's fine. Let's do that actually, that was bad.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare
Do
to
some burst damage
kneel
because of that.
before me. Again, let the party
Yeah,
begin.
that was terrible.
Here comes the burst.
I think I didn't have Hormone Punk up there either.
Impeccable.
Right, gotta get another ult.
Yep.
I shall carve
we are.
dawn into the
Oop,
shadow.
oop, oop, oop. Okay, I kind of did not great. My best score is about 46,000. But you know, lots of terrible play there. I'm like very confident if I can continue to improve my play there and get more consistent in particular throughout the run, I can get towards 45k. Sorry, 45k, 50k, and I'm pretty confident I have the potential to kill, which is 60,000 points, by the way. 60,000 damage points, not performance points. But yeah, I'm bad is my point. And here, let's play, you know, his best team. To be clear, so that team performs as well as it does because I have higher investment on Chingy and Trigger. So this team will be a lower investment team that should perform similarly, if not better. But also definitely still will depend on how well I play. But I've gotten better at playing his team, which is good. I don't know if this actually makes sense, but this is what I've been doing.
Or you'll be no use to anyone.
Actually, wait, no. That was whatever.
I shall cast dawn into
Oh,
the
okay.
shadow.
No, yep. I didn't have my energy back. Oops. Don't do that. I did that to try to get lighter to get his morale up, but that was not worth it. I stunned too fast to do that.
Rest if needed, or you'll be no use to anyone. Gotcha now.
What?
I shall balance the scales of the night.
Gotcha.
Okay,
I shall
and we're back.
cast dawn into the shadow.
That's just funny. Alright.
Keep us let the party begin.
I know. Oh my god.
I shall
That
balance
didn't
the
necessarily make sense.
scales of the
But,
night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Let order and
playing this terribly so
madness
far, by the way.
dance.
I don't know.
There it is. I pledge my honor. For you, I'll eliminate
We can do an EX second. Yeah.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
Okay.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
I was really hoping to kill this one better than that. That was terrible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, gameplay. Good job. Bro, it's so awkward to dodge with Lycon. I'm still getting used to Lycon. He feels terrible to dodge with. I don't know, like there's something about his animations and like it does not let you cancel some of his hold basics, and I think you just don't do some of his hold basics on purpose a lot in order to avoid that problem.
I'm not opposed to working with you.
Use the other buff. I don't really feel like switching that right now.
There it is.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Keep up the assault.
What? What? Was that a non-crit? I didn't have a stroke there. That was a non-crit, right? Fine, we'll switch to the other buff. Why? Because I want to go show my build.
Eradicate all evil.
I wish you a fabulous day.
I have 99.4% crit rate.
Please forgive me.
I think this is the first time I didn't see him crit. Alright.
This is the path I follow.
I'm pretty sure I didn't crit. Alright. Alright. That's
I
fine.
wish you a fabulous day.
Want to see the? I'm at your disposal. Thank you for the recognition.
Pulled an S rank? You just did? Or I just did. That's true. Oh yeah, it's a 0.6% chance. It's true. I just pulled an S rank. Yeah, let's go. I should do a single pull on Hugo Painter. No. I understand what you mean. Well, yep. Wow. I lost the 50-50. That wasn't losing the 50-50. That 50-50. That was losing the 0.6% 99.4.
My bad.
God.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night.
There it is. Don't get hit.
Now. Good job. Oh, I just wasted a special. Oh my god. I was really hoping to... I was being aggressive because I was hoping to stun before that. I think it was going to be terrible damage. That was a really, really, really bad misplay.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me.
Let's do this, I guess.
I'm unstoppable. For you, I'll eliminate any obstacle.
That actually apply his clap? I don't think it does, right?
Into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night.
Nope. Oh boy. Bro, I swear I have had so much better runs in this. It looks like I have not improved from your point of view at all at playing this. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay. Well, I've gotten a clear that was like 47k. I'm going to restart one more time. That's terrible. Really terrible. I have to take a drink of water. I want to have a satisfying clear, okay? It didn't take me this long to get a satisfying clear before, but I don't know. Side effect of streaming all day, maybe. Yeah, I haven't been streaming all day, but 4 hours, 44 minutes. No, I am very not used to Lighter or Hugo still. Or Lighter or Lycon still. Lycon just feels really awkward a lot of times to me at different points in his animations. And Lighter is a weird mix of like having the right energy usage. So I don't know. Lighter is one of those characters, like honestly, he is less good than I thought he was because of how awkward he feels to use. Like quite often. He's not bad, obviously, but he has a specific enough conjunction of requirements to use him properly that, right. So, anyways, don't really regret him because I think I will still like having a lot. I swapped the wrong direction. But anyways. Every time I see people use Lighter in combos, they just swap from him instantly to trigger a chain. That's because so like the ideal is to use a defensive assist to use up Lighter's morale, and then that saves his quick assist for triggering a chain extremely quickly. When you cancel Hugo chain and then go to Lighter, but it's not the end all be all to do that. It's much more important to make sure you like get your collapse, I think is what his buff is called. Wrong character.
Gotcha now.
god.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Oh, wasn't close though.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
Yeah, I did. I apparently just can't play Steam today. What? I don't... Oh my god. I'm gonna trigger a chain, but...
There it is.
It's fine. Could let go over there.
Cast dawn into the shadow.
Ugh.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
I'm playing so badly.
Order and madness dance. The end is nigh.
With this power,
Yeah, I am aware I'm risking hormone punk uptime.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Let the party begin.
Oh, that was probably not worth it. Wow, I did it right for once.
Gotcha now. I'm unstoppable. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night.
satisfactory.
I didn't hit with that skill, did I?
Like on.
Oh no! Oh crap, man. Okay, I was hoping. Oh my god. It was going so well for a second, and then it did not. Oh boy. Oh boy.
The scales of the night. Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
Yeah, that's not surprising. Oh my god.
You've gotten old.
Well. We ignore these results, but you know. Because it's not obvious, I could do better than this.
Nothing to it.
That was terrible. You think you'll upload a ZZZ video? Inevitably, yes. We'll get into that point. Still likely a DPS chingy video, but not from a context of like, I understand these things or play them so well that, you know, this is an incredibly strong thing to recommend. Just be like, you know, here's all the time I've put into DPS chingy. Anyways, that was terrible. Like really terrible. I like with the investment I have in my builds right now, I'm pretty sure I can get the kill on those bosses with that team easier than I can with the DPS chingy team, because there's a lot more control and ability to stun at the right times with the Lycon lighter team than DPS chingy. DPS chingy is a really awkward, like DPS chingy with trigger, to be clear, is a really awkward situation of like trying to optimize ult usage and like getting up the stacks for Chingy's buff properly to maximize damage. So I don't know. I think the DPS Chingy trigger team is a little bit more punishing in some ways, whereas like the lighter Hugo team is just getting used to the dynamic of lighter and Hugo and dodging well. So anyways, Anniversary was a good opportunity to make a follow-up to your first and only ZZ video. Yeah, that's a good point. It'll probably be, I was already thinking about that a little bit actually in like the form, actually, I'm gonna go, well, no, never mind. In the form of a video, like, you know, I don't know what the title is exactly, but just a yap of and some gameplay and whatever, and like most notably, like the most notable thing I can say about Zenless is that I've played the game for, you know, almost a year now, and it has not caused any gotcha burnout for me at all. And that's crazy. Is an anniversary a good time to join Zenless? Never played before, but Hugo, man, is tempting. Yeah, Hugo is fun enough, and like there's enough pulls you can get. I think Jaystern right now is trying to do a 3-week challenge of trying to clear all the endgame content within 3 weeks of starting a new free-to-play account. I think right now is a perfectly fine time to start, because one, you'll have a chance of getting Hugo. It'll be hard to get lighter, but if you start now, you could get Hugo. You could get one of his best teammates in the form of Lycon, who is free next patch, and you can get an engine for Lycon next patch as well. Hugo's best weapons are both. That's a little awkward. Hugo's free-to-play weapons are both event weapons that you will not be able to get. So that's kind of sucks, but you just use the free-to-play engine. Obviously, I forget what it's called, but it's an okay one. I think it's a craftable one. It's fine. So he's free next patch. Not Hugo, but Lycon. Lycon, there's a selector next patch for the anniversary, and there's a selector for an engine next patch. And I think most likely you probably would choose Kaleda's engine. But yeah, so anyways, it's probably, if you start right now, it's probably very doable to try to get Hugo. And then if you happen to have extra wishes, you could either try to spend those getting Hugo's engine, because honestly, there's not that many options. But I'm not going to say it's worth it, but maybe it is. I don't know. That's a good question. If you start an account right now and like manage to like get lucky, win a 50-50 on Hugo, do you go for lighter or do you go for engine? Right? Yeah, I got lighter's engine. I was only 30 from pity, and I won the 75-25, so it wasn't too bad. The first event Wenjin is super close to the Wenjin. Yeah, I know, but someone starting now doesn't have the first event Wenjin, right? That's why I'm thinking that, right? Particularly because of the fact that you could go. I don't know exactly how Jifufu, like Jifufu will be worse than lighter for Hugo, but you could do Jifufu Lycon Hugo, right? It's not gonna be that much worse than Hugo, than lighter, for like a generalized experience. Yeah, I don't know. Like lighter's probably the better long-term bet, but in some ways earlier on you might appreciate the weapon more. I don't know. And there's a much higher chance of getting Hugo and his engine than there is when we're talking just starting an account now, farming your life away, playing through the game's content, right? Yeah, or just get lucky. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what the actual decision is there. Wenjins are weird to evaluate in Zenless because of the fact that they're so much cheaper than characters. So in the context of like Hugo and the fact that there's other stun units that you can get, there's Jifufu releasing next patch as a fire stunner that you could get as an alternative to lighter, who is not going to be better than lighter for Hugo, but it's not going to be terrible by any means. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think it actually kind of might be. It's like if you get lucky with Hugo, right? If you get lucky with Hugo, manage to get him, it might actually make sense to go on the Wenjin, try to get it. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, like if you want Hugo, now's the perfectly fine time to start. You'll build up some levels, and then it's gonna take you so long to like get through the story before you can start doing the new content in 2.0 anyways, presumably. So, I think starting now in that gives you time to prepare, have a chance to get Hugo before the anniversary reset. So yeah, it's probably not a bad time to start. Okay, I'm trying to think, what team should I play? Oh yeah, I haven't done all these. I need to do these. I forgot about that. I'm not gonna do these right now though, I don't think. Actually no, I guess I should. Yeah, you know what, we're just gonna do this. It's easier. And
the anticipation off stage is the perfect
we'll see how well this works. It's gonna be a little weird. 2 a.m. for me, so I must sleep before beginning the Hugo grind tomorrow. Nice. Good luck. Oh yeah. Here's a real reason to do this. Throw the hat. Apparently, by the way, I learned that his hat is stored inside of his head. They just shrunk the model down so that it can be loaded quickly. So his hat is inside of his head, technically. He has hat for brains. What? I hate that fact. Well, too bad. Alright, price difference. Hello. Nice, okay, cool. Attacks have a chance to critical hit. Okay, that's fine. Oh, did I start with low health with this mode? I didn't read what the special effects were.
Engaging head on. Adjusting for wind.
I was doing base attacks.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Wait. That seems nice, considering the HP situation. This is nice too. This will actually just be a straight damage increase for Hugo. Ugh. That's tempting, but HP. No, we'll just damage. We're on a lower level thing anyways, because of the special challenge. This is not max difficulty. Yeah, doesn't matter. We have 300 coins. Okay, let's go here.
With pleasure. Stay vigilant.
Ether vision activate.
Oh, there's a
Great time. Face the consequences. You're in my sights.
Increase firepower.
Easy work.
Wow.
Time to pin them down.
Nice. Ooh, 65 crit damage. Didn't realize it was that big. I kind of want to choose the HP, but I also kind of don't need it. So you know what? Screw it. By the way, I tried Lighter's engine on Qingyi in this team, and I didn't really notice a meaningful difference versus the Ambi engine I have on Qingyi. It's probably theoretically better, but it's a little hard, I think, to consistently keep up the buff. I can use trigger to do a quick assist onto Qingyi to get the buff, but it's weird. Stunning or inflicting an enemy agent recovers. I have this costs HP, but I'm at 10% HP. Yep, I went to 1% HP. Oh boy. I mean, all right. We have shields. Saturation and crit damage. Yeah.
I'm fully armed.
Oh. Oh, well,
It's okay. I'm still here.
oops. Anything specific about the Hugo men team, or is it just personal preference? I mean, Hugo's men team is technically his best team, with, like, C0 characters. Heal up a little bit.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
With pleasure. Following orders.
Ether vision activate. Evasive formation.
Great timing.
I can't see anything, stupid bang boo.
Impeccable.
This thing's so aggressive. Nope, didn't even get to Hugo. Alright. why numbers on. I wanted to see Hugo damage, but honestly, I think I'm going to turn it off for this mode. That's interesting. I think we'll just choose this though. Yeah, I don't mind having numbers on for Hugo. Like, the Hugo's numbers on is a signal to me on whether or not I'm playing correctly, but in Hollow Zero, it obviously doesn't really matter here. But outside of Hollow Zero. Okay, interesting. Oh, wait, price difference again. Okay. But anyways, I think I'll turn it off for now, and then I will turn it back on maybe for the final boss to see if we can get any really big numbers from him.
Adjusting for wind.
Let's do this.
Here comes the first.
Oh, you're already dead. Okay. I'm killing things before we get to stun. The icicle I thought was going to fall faster than that.
Easy work.
Okay. Not bad considering I'm probably... perfect dodge. I mean, I'm dodging a lot. Yeah, I'll take this. Yeah, M1 trigger was not worth it. I blame Lane Zero for that, but whatever. Lane Zero like convinced me that hey, going for M1 trigger, one because I like trigger, but
Increase firepower.
was I don't know. Maybe it was worth it. I don't know. Like I don't mind having it,
Face the consequences.
obviously, and I really like trigger. Okay.
Truth is a beloved
But like,
fairy
you
tale.
know,
Yep.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
okay, whatever. Apparently, this Hollow Zero mode is not difficult enough to actually see anything from Hugo. That's probably pretty good. Wait, no, it's anomaly. Oh wait, no, it's when stunning or inflicting attribute. Okay, never mind. Def increased, impact increase. Okay, I'm not. This is all to the agent. No, it's specifically the agent. I'm gonna take this. Could have been Vivian, indeed. Yes. So I blame Lin Zero. I don't. Yeah. It was not worth it, but it is kind of nice to have in some ways. But I don't feel like going in depth on it. And part of the reason I was considering it is because like I like Trigger so much, I will consider more Mindscapes for her in the future. But it depends on the next year as Endless goes, and what characters they release that I end up wanting. Right? If they end up releasing a character every patch that I end up wanting, obviously I'm probably never going to be able to get Mindscapes. But if I end up at a point where like I just really like playing Hugo a lot, like playing DPS Chingy, like playing Miyabi, whatever, and whatever other specific characters, and don't feel the need to constantly pull new characters, like new DPSs in particular, then like, you know, okay, sure, let's hoard coins. I will choose help this time. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's very. I'm very, very, very tempted to be irresponsible and go for like Hugo dupes, like M2 Hugo, not ending stun to do like no, but no, that's unhealthy, bad. I will consider it in the future because I don't know right now for sure that I'm going to be playing Hugo long term. But yeah, that was only 20% HP. That was not worth it. Okay. But anyways. It depends what happens for future characters, what I want to do, yada yada.
My bullets are
That's
one with the
gonna target.
wind.
Yeah, okay, that of course it did. Heal up you a little bit.
Recalibrate. operating.
Sure, probably that, I guess.
Yours truly.
Wow.
Following order.
Right.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Face the consequence.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Prepare to
Wow, you
kneel
can actually get damage.
before me.
Wow. Had like a screech of death. 100% get Vivian. She makes Jane get Hugo scores and while not using weaknesses. Yeah. Yeah. I will probably do that on a rerun. Days increase, normally build up. Basic attack, HP. Yeah, we'll just days. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Doot. Well, this team works at whatever the difficulty level this special mission is. This team works perfectly fine, obviously, in Hollow Zero. Oh wait, is Hugo gonna give us M2? I don't think. No, I don't think I can have that happen because I haven't done his. Yeah, sad. I can't get Hugo M2 for free in Hollow Zero right now. Wait, does it give you M2 or M1 for free? I don't remember. It's difficulty 5. Yeah, okay. It's very easy compared to the max difficulty. Another price difference? What in the world? All right. Yeah, I haven't done his friendship things yet, so I don't know if you get M2 or not for free in Hollow Zero. That'd be very fun if you did. I hope you do actually. Considering how long it takes to build to do more crit damage or damage bonus. I think the damage bonus is better, but I also hate that. I'm just gonna choose this one because this one doesn't matter. Full soldiers M2. Yeah, I think it's different for different characters. So I'm not sure. It is M2. Okay. Yeah, I should do his friendship missions just for Hollow Zero then. Oh, that was terrible.
Justice is served.
I'll take points.
Great timing.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Okay. That's pretty good. I think we have enough crit. Yeah. Oh, we can take 2. Oh, okay. Chain attack, stun damage multiplier, damage dealt. Okay. Recover. Okay. Perfect assist. Assist. Alright. Cool. Another Geppetto buff. Alright. Sure, we'll take 15% def decrease. We have the coin buff for Geppetto, so we may as well ignore that. I don't think I need the health. Let's just choose encounters. Oh. Is this electric resistant? We'll find out.
Hold again.
Oh, I don't have any triple points. Oops.
Adjusting for wind.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Yeah?
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Hugo one-shots this, right?
Keep up.
Oh, he didn't one-shot it. Wow. Okay, nervous there.
Too slow. Ether vision activate. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Face the consequences.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Scram before I get angry.
Nice. Sure. Count gears as progression unlocks for polychromes. Alright. Yeah, I should do those. Hello. Sure. Was that worth it? Considering I'm at 1 HP on everyone? Probably not, but I think it's funny to go into this at 1 HP, so... Will I ever do another DPS Candace video? It's on the list, yeah. It's time to do another DPS Candace video, because Eon-san, I think, is the relevant context for her, actually, and Escoffier, so... Anyways, 1 HP, we'll be fine, right? I'm sure we're fine. Alright, let's turn on damage numbers for funsies. Perfect dodge, impact, whatever, that seems pretty good. Wait, this would... I think we should buy this one, but not that one, not others. Yeah, okay. Should use a Escoffier over trigger here, that's true. Escoffier is that strong.
Recalibrating.
Easy work. Caught you red-handed. Following orders.
The melody of combat.
Set C.
Face the consequences.
Wait, don't kill it before. Don't do it, Cuba. Okay. 7.5 million? Okay. That was a very easy Hollow Zero. Should I do a full difficulty run? Full difficulty is probably gonna be a bit difficult. We didn't even like get that much damage, honestly. But that wasn't that difficult. Blap. Standard wish. How exciting. Can I save these things now? How many weeks is there left? No, I think I can't because you can only have 5, so I can use those 3. But I should save the 3 from next week. So, do flower tower -1. Okay, sure. I'll go do that. I'll do tower floor -1. I actually haven't fought that in a while. That'll be interesting. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. I think I have enough good pieces in that set. I don't think I need that. Blap. Blap. No. Sure, good enough. Alright, cool. That's fine. Alright. Let's go do tower. See how this goes. Probably terribly. How are they're Ice Ether week, aren't they? Because it's the Butcher. So I don't know, we'll see. Scroll. I need to do more of these, by the way. I wanna at least get the level 100 tag. That shouldn't be that hard. I don't think I'm gonna be insane like Osorio is and try to get Demon Lord medals in every floor because that's ridiculously hard. But I should go try to get the tag. Hopefully I'll remember to do that. Yeah, Ice Ether. Okay. Interesting. Okay. What? Decibel generation rate, probably. Yeah. Okay.
Eradicate all
Decibel gen. Blap, blap,
I
blap.
wish you a fabulous day.
Did Belle get banned? She might come back, but I don't. Hugo is the boy that I kind of enjoy having. Here.
Ether vision activate.
You're so fortunate to be here to listen to my welcome message.
God, let me get my stacks up.
Horde is here.
That must mean you're the best player, right? With your phantom body to your heart's content. Only then will you
Bro, I can't. Okay.
Great time.
Oh, that's bad. Bro.
Sorry, officer. Please don't arrest me for cheating.
Okay. This. Oh, I stunned them both.
Registered citizen. Got no authority over me.
Fairy tale. Prepare to kneel before me. The end is nigh.
My bullets are one with the wind. Adjusting for wind.
Oh, I got to take damage. Not being it. Whatever.
Get behind
Doing
me.
so well.
There's still time to cut.
Attack me.
Yours true.
Time to close them.
Oh my god. Oh, I was doing so well.
Heal up.
Welcome, dear player.
Ether vision activate.
You're so fortunate to be here listening to my welcome.
Huh? An ingenious.
That must mean you're the best player, right? Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only that
No, it took damage. I am having a good time here. Ooh. That was a good start. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh, I was really. I thought my energy was going to be back sooner than it was.
Hello again.
Position.
Well, that was a terrible attempt. I think we would have been so better. That first run was really, really good, but then not killing them at the same time to get in the next phase kind of screwed up my rhythm a little bit, I think.
Adjusting for wind.
You're so fortunate to be here listening to my
Frick.
welcome message.
Oh.
Incoming.
That must mean you're the best player, right?
Huh?
Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only that is worthy of mine.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like I did really well the first run and then just cannot anymore. Nope. Yeah, apparently I can't. Should rely on Trigger's invulnerability more.
Welcome, dear player.
Activate.
You're so fortunate to be here to listen to my welcome message. That must mean you're the best player, right?
Okay, good job. I should stop restarting. I should just try to beat them without dying. It's the only real requirement here. I don't need to get a Demon Lord medal. I've already gotten it.
Ether vision activate.
You're so fortunate to
God.
be here listening to my welcome message.
Oh my god. Okay, that is terrible though. Oh, there's a voice line for every faction. Interesting. I'm gonna guess they didn't update that, but it would be cool if they did.
Adjusting for wind.
You're so fortunate to be here listening to my welcome message.
What? Oh my god. No. No.
That must mean you're the best player, right? Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only then
defensive. I did not. What? Ah.
It's okay.
Did not get my skill out in time. She's invulnerable during skill animation.
Dear player,
Think for wind.
you're so fortunate to be here listening to my welcome
Oh
message.
boy. At this point, it looks like it's a miracle that I somehow avoided damage in the first instance.
Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only then will you be worthy of mine.
Oh boy, I am getting worse. Oh boy. Gonna get more Obel Squad. I mean, that was one of the characters I teased in the previous like Zenless stream was 2 Obel Squad members, so it seems likely.
Ether vision activate.
You're so fortunate to be here listening to my welcome message.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'll take it from
I didn't
here.
see him attacking that. I'm dumb. It's fine. First run is normally the best one, apparently. Yeah. Oh boy.
Welcome, dear player.
Ether vision activate.
You're so fortunate to be here listening to my welcome message.
I was way too spammy for dodges.
Best player, right?
An ingenious move.
Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only then
Took damage from Hugo. Oh well. Ow.
Easter egg stage.
For wind.
Energy. There we go. Okay.
Easy work. Face the consequences.
Too slow. Recalibrating.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Justice is served.
I'll write the ending to your night.
Sorry, officer. Please don't arrest me for cheating.
Yep. Ah!
I'm not a registered citizen. You got no authority over me.
Okay. This.
To wake your soul.
Oh crap! Apparently I should have double chained.
Time to turn yourself in.
Oh boy.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Adjusting for wind.
Tread carefully.
Now, let him.
Great timing.
Oh god! I did not see him coming.
It's okay. I'm still here.
Oh, I was so focused on the one in front of me. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat this today. I'm gonna try more before it leaves. I wish this was here permanently. Like it does make me a little bit sad if this is gonna be deleted, but maybe they'll add it, or they'll keep a way to be have it's playable, but you're not gonna get the rewards from it anymore. Or something. I don't know. You can't get the title. Oh wow.
Ether vision activate.
That must mean you're the best player, right? Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only then.
His move.
Easter egg stage.
I'll show but no go.
Oh gosh.
Face the consequences.
Support is here.
No, I let Chingy die. Yeah, because I didn't defensive assist, so she was still on field and took damage. Oops. Why did Elite just leave it there? I mean, I hope they just leave it. But they're gonna have to do some kind of interface change, otherwise, just because theoretically the idea is that there's different seasons of tower, with different enemy setups on right, so they can do new towers for new enemies every so often. They're not doing it every patch or anything, right?
That must mean you're the best player, right?
Oh boy.
Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content.
Oh boy.
Only then will you be worthy of
Okay, you know what? Here. Turn off damage numbers.
It's okay.
That's what we need. That's what's screwing us up, clearly. I think Lucy Soldier 11 Seth could work in our team. Yes. But Seth is not going to be... I mean, it's going to be fine, but don't expect it to be like a 20k deadly assaulting team in, I guess, most enemies.
Dodge! You're cornered. That was easy.
That must mean you're the best player, right?
Great timing. You.
Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only then you're worthy of mine.
Oh, crap. What's it? Wait a second.
Face the consequences. You.
Increase firepower.
You. You. Huh? You.
Not too sure.
Sorry, officer.
I let... Yep. Yep. Okay. It was decent. Dead trigger, indeed. Yeah, I did see the mech gameplay. For you.
Welcome, dear player.
Ether vision activate.
You're so fortunate. Here's my welcome message.
Carefully. Huh? Huh? Huh?
That must mean you're the best player, right?
No.
Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content.
Yeah? Huh? Impeccable.
Easter egg stage.
That's not great.
Easy work. You. Huh? Yeah. You. Yeah.
Target locked.
You. You. Huh? Huh?
Sorry, officer.
Okay, good.
Follow.
Unlike the ending to a nightmare. Let order
Doing
and
both at the same time?
madness dance.
Nice.
Got no authority over me.
I get... Yeah, okay.
It's not over. Keep fighting. Stay on your feet.
Both in line. Okay.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Great timing. Huh? You.
I'll keep you safe.
Oh no. Whoa.
Huh? Caught you red-handed. Yeah. 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 Huh?
No. No. Oh. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try with just Chingy.
Huh? Yeah.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Wait, what? My brain was confused by that. I think it's because I didn't have a third character, I'm assuming. No. Ah. Okay. I think I might, you know, I might upload. I might try to do that. That's really fun. I really like that -1 floor. It's probably the most fun end game challenge in the game right now to me. Since it forces such like trying to get a demon medal on that with different teams, I think is interesting. I think I might record and I'll upload it if I manage to do it. I'll upload it as like an unlisted video or something. Solo Hugo, oh boy, that will be difficult, I think. But I don't know, impact slot. Do you do impact slot 6 Hugo? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Oh god, you know, I just had the thought of
Please forgive me for stealing.
energy slot 6 Hugo on like energy slot 6 Hugo on an M2 Hugo
I
might
wish
be
you a
actually kind of
fabulous day.
straight disgusting. Is that what people are doing with M2 Hugo right now? I don't know. It might be. No, gotta resist the temptation. Bad. I've already made enough mistakes going for my escapes. But anyways,
This is the
M6.
path
Wait, does
I
M6
follow.
totalize what that's done?
Forgive me
I'm not going for
for
M6.
stealing
But
the moonlight.
I have some self-restraint. Shooting attacks trigger the blah, blah, blah. Additionally, whenever it's triggers that damage is further increased. Okay. M2 Hugo is a business expense. Yeah, I don't know if it works like that, but you know, yeah,
I wish you a fabulous day.
it's very tempting. So it's not what I'm doing, but I can test that because it sounds interesting. Yeah. But yeah, part of the reason I had that thought is because I knew I had.
For stealing the
I
moonlight.
can tell you the energy economy on Hugo is generally speaking high enough that something like an energy slot 6 does not usually make sense. But M2 Hugo not ending the totalized state and like actively incentivizing you to spam his EX special potentially 3 times in a stun window. Like, I don't know. You need a video for it for a business expense. That's true. I do need a video for it for a business expense. Here, what is my M2 Hugo energy slot 6? No, this is a bad thing to think about. Oh. Here, energy slot 6, and then maybe I do my pen ratio piece here, and then frick, M2 Hugo gets, or M1 Hugo gives him crit, doesn't he? So he needs like 76% crit rate is the ideal. That's the wrong thing. Yeah. Okay. That's weird. He also gets a bunch of crit damage from it too, so attack slot 6 is probably best. Actually, let's attack slot 4. So like this? Wait, no, you probably do crit damage, because presumably. At least. Well, I don't know. Too much crit rate still. God dang it. Okay, there you go. There's an M2 Hugo build. So I have the pieces for it. I do have the pieces for it. Ah, frick, yeah, it's that piece. Okay. Figure out what my build was. There we go. Back to normal. All right. Next is a casual out stun totalize, and I'll not make a comment. Yeah. No. You know what? Here. If I get M1 Hugo here, I'll consider it. No. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Save the pity for Chifufu. Good. I'm glad the game didn't give me an early. I did not need an early. That would have been too tempting. Alright, anyway, I think that's going to be the stream. Thanks for watching. I do not think I will have M2 Hugo. I think I can hold out, because I really want to get to the point of, you know, being able to have some kind of surplus savings. Like, I plan to get Jafufu, so I think she'll be fun. Though I gotta think that over. 100%, not 100% committed, but probably gonna get Jafufu. So I think she creates some fun team options. More team options for Hugo. Interesting, weird things like double stun Soldier 11 I'm interested in. Either trigger... Well, I think it has... Wait, no. Is it elemental?
All
I
evil.
think it's element, right?
Ready and waiting.
Element or faction? Yeah, element or faction. So, I could do trigger Jafufu light Soldier 11 or lighter Jafufu Soldier 11. And I think that actually will probably work quite well because of how Soldier 11's kit, like with Brimstone, gives her so much attack. I don't think it's the end all be all with Brimstone and a high attack build to have Lucy or Astra, right? Like, and then it's a team that would allow you to like keep Soldier 11 on field a lot. So I don't know. Anyways, you might like stunners a little bit too much. Look, I neglected and didn't really get the vibe of how stunning was valuable early on because, you know, Jane was the main character I was looking forward to initially. So yeah, I was on the anomaly train for a while, and I still like Jane. Still like me some anomaly gameplay, but now I just like all the gameplay. So I saw a vision on Lighter. Does Lighter have a vision? Is belt buckle? Is that a vision? I don't know what that is. But anyways, yeah, Jafufu trigger on field Hugo. True. Yeah, there's that too. There's also Jafufu Astra on field Lighter. I don't know. Or actually, I wonder Bernice on field Bernice Lighter. Jafufu. I don't know, all kinds of weird whack things. I really like the fact that they're releasing a second off-field stunner. It means, I don't know, there's all kinds of weird crap to be able to do, I think. So, yep. I am like 99% gonna get Jafufu and have fun with them shenanigans. We'll see how it goes, but you know, can you do double stun Miyabi? I don't think, no you can't, because your passive requires, not unless they release a stunner in in section 6, which probably is not going to happen, but you know, that would be funny. But sadly that's probably not happening. I did play a little bit of Astra Trigger Miyabi, and I actually quite like that. I think Astra Trigger Miyabi might be my go-to team actually for clearing tower if I'm trying to get to floor 100 without losing my sanity, because it has a lot of iframes. Trigger's really good to dodge with, but anyways, yeah, she might own an air fryer. Anyways, probably getting Astra and skipping everything to and broke. Yeah. So I don't know. My intention is to get Jafufu. I am very interested in Orpheus and Seed for 2.0 characters, just on like their design, and we'll see what their actual kit looks like. And other than that, I don't know. It's possible that it's just going to be, you know, whatever other relevant supports. And stunners are supports, right? That release, and then it might be, yeah, maybe I will consider going for M2 Hugo in the future, but we'll see. So, yeah, I don't know. You might be skipping Astra for Jafufu. I mean, with Rupture units releasing, I think Astra is going to become a little bit less needed. Like that's the most positive spin on Rupture units I could have, is that it devalues attack buffing for a number of agents. But also, they didn't need to do Rupture agents for that. That's why I don't necessarily think it had to be a separate class, because units like Hugo and how his kit works devalues the need of units like Astra in mini teams. So I don't know. That's why I'm like yeah, okay, Rupture units giving like wanting different kinds of buffers is cool and all that, but they could do that without a new class. So I don't know. Anyways, I think the game is heading in a fairly healthy direction as far as different team building options, and as time goes on, there's more and more flexibility for doing different kinds of things, and it's not really that much of a problem, as much of a problem as it was for a little while, I think, is my suspicion. That Astra is, you know, the Bennett of this game, best in slot in all the teams, so yeah, which is cool. I think Hugo was a nice right step in that direction, and Rupture units will be more of a step in that direction. So I think team diversity is actually going to be very strong. So point being, skipping Astra is kind of maybe fine, depending on what kind of characters you're playing, right? So, yep. They seem to be not releasing a second Miyabi. I mean, kind of. Astra's, or I don't know. It depends what kind of, how many enemies they release that, you know, really incentivize def reduction. But if you're stupid like me, and you have Hugo engine with Chingy M1 and Trigger engine, that's a total of like, what is that? 25, 15, 40, 65% def reduction. I don't need no Rupture units. I already got 65% of a Rupture unit. So, anyways, I'm probably not going to get a Rupture unit until there's just one I really like. I don't know. If Orpheus is a Rupture unit, I'll probably get a Rupture unit, right? But I think there's going to have to be, Rupture units on their own is not a class of units that I feel like I have a compelling need to have right away, right? At the current state of what I've seen things are in 2.0. So I am more than comfortable holding my ground, I suppose. And I'll just get a rupture unit when they release one that I like for whatever reason. So yeah. But yeah, Yixuan at least seems to be a fairly balanced character in some form. I appreciate that they're being conservative, and she doesn't seem to just be Miyabi 2.0 as far as damage. And I suspect part of the reason for that is they're intending to release another S rank support, probably intended more for like it wouldn't surprise me if they release an S rank support that is specifically somehow good for rupture units and anomaly units. Maybe I don't know what they'd exactly do, but they could. Who knows, right? But I don't know. We heard this on stunners. I mean, stunners are like, right? I don't know. Anyways, like people not realizing that stunners are support units is weird to me. But you know, and stunners are right now probably by far the most diverse class of supportive oriented units in the game. So with the nuance of like on-field stunners, quick swappy stunners, main way I can describe him, off-field stunners with nuance to how you can use her on-field for dodging utility and etc., quick assisting, yada yada. So, and Jufufu is another, you know, off-field mix trigger like. So, like on-field stunner, kind of again, arguably a little bit quick swappy, but anyways, yeah. I referred to you not liking stunners at the beginning. Oh yeah, sorry. I mean, yeah, I like them because of the fact that there's been units that release that allow it to be more compelling. I don't know. But it's also a problem of like early on, it feels like you're just. It felt like I was spending a bunch of field time on a unit that wasn't contributing as much when I could just like go ham on the enemy and dodge. Like I liked dodging a lot early on. I still like dodging and parrying a lot early on, but like my focus was much more just like casually playing, dodging and parrying, and then like switching back to Soldier 11 and going ham, right? So the gameplay nuance of playing, you know, lighter Lucy Soldier 11 is quite different than play dodge focus and parry focus Soldier 11, right? Where I try to switch her on field as much as possible. But that's why I like the idea of like either Jufufu trigger or Jufufu lighter Soldier 11, because it'll let me be on field quite a lot. Although that's not, the Jufufu lighter Soldier 11 presumably is going to be similar-ish gameplay to Lucy, I assume. But anyways, so yeah, I don't know. Stunner's quite good, and after you start to get into the nuance of Zenla's gameplay, they're quite fun. The game is like a large portion of characters are fundamentally designed around stunning units. So yeah, seen the HP inflation in Zenla's VOD. I mean, I know it exists. I haven't felt it myself. Like I've felt it in Genshin, but I haven't felt it in Zenla so far. But I don't know. I think it's a typical gacha thing of like I've continuing the grind and continuing to get some new characters that I'm just interested in, and I've been able to keep up with it without a problem, right? So I don't know. And my suspicion is why it won't be a problem for me ever is because like the HP inflation is going to matter to the lower skill players, like the most casual players. The HP inflation matters to someone like my brother, who is very casually playing Zenless, not often, because he plays Genshin still and he doesn't like love having to log into multiple gacha games in the day, right? I only probably can stomach it because one of them is my job. So no, anyways, I haven't seen the HP inflation video, but I'm aware it exists. And I'm just of the opinion that it's just not a problem because there's enough content and enough ways to improve your damage that like you can solve the problem by just being better. And I don't suspect with the direction they've gone, unless they start concerningly power creeping again, right? We have a 1.0 to 1.4 circumstance where every new patch has the game's best strongest character added. If that continues again into 2.0, but it seems like it's not, because I think they took the feedback seriously of people being really concerned about power creep. Now you get people just doom posting because Jufufu's not overpowered anymore. Garbage character. Clearly she's free. I don't know, it'd be cool if she's free, but I was suspecting she's not. So, anyways, point being, I think they're making good balancing decisions. And like right now, I'm not really concerned for my ability to like use Hugo next year regarding HP inflation. I don't think I'm going to be like killing the deadly assault bosses as easy next year, I suspect. But that's fine. I don't think that's that big of a deal. So I don't know. Nothing will deter me from pulling the tiger. Yeah, if they give a free tiger, hey, that's just basically, if they give a free tiger, that's just telling me, okay, 100% getting her engine then. So, you know, I would take a free tiger, but there's like almost no way that Jafufu is free. I think people are just being stupid and doom posty because, you know, the buffs happen and people are like, oh my god, Jafufu ridiculous now. She's the best character in version 2.0. And then they rebalance things to make her not overpowered. Because, like there was a problem of Jafufu for Soldier 0, right? Jafufu could have been better than Trigger for Soldier 0, which feels like a not correct balance decision, right? So yeah. Anyways, dude, everyone doom post every character. I know, right? So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like Jafufu. And her whole weird nuance of decibel increasing and refunding. I don't know how her increased decibel cap interfaces with Hugo teams will be kind of interesting, because it's going to give more flexibility for when you use your bursts. And one thing I'm definitely noticing with Hugo teams is like for example, I saw Lin Zero's video about killing Marionette with Hugo Lycon Lighter, and one of the core things with that was like saving his ultimates for specific times. So like Jafufu on like a spreadsheet level, the decibel thing is gonna like do nothing, but in practice, I think it's actually potentially a powerful tool to have in a team where using the ultimates at certain times matter, and being able to accrue decibels and get decibels refunded will give you more utility from your ultimates. So I don't know. Obviously, it's intended to be particularly a high synergy thing with Yixuan because of her double ultimate gameplay gimmick. But I don't know. I think they're doing a good job with Jafufu's kid still. So yeah. Additional decibel with M2 Hugo is valuable. You might as well have it. Yeah, sure. I'll do a single. No. No. I already did a temple. Anywho's. Yeah, he's doing his daily jog. Anywho's. I should end the stream. I was considering editing the Lanyan video for the day, and I might still, but I gotta take a break now. The stream is too long. Anyways, we'll probably stream tomorrow. Maybe not. I don't know. Probably. I need to do more grinding. I need to do the event on my main account. Maybe I'll do the event on my main account and then not finish, and then continue grinding on Polearms Only. I only got a week, so like I kind of gotta get on the mindset for trying to get C1 Escoffier on Polearms Only. But anyways, no wonder he's so scrawny. Yeah. Or he just doesn't eat that much. That's why I'm scrawny. That's the only one explanation I have. I just don't have normal hunger drive. So I like basically never had it in my life. Anyways, bye. Oh yeah, Jafufu not having her passive work for an outlet's very good. Yeah. That'd be an interesting nuance. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, it's probably a good thing. Yeah, anyways, bye.